Gotta drive to work. Gonna look. Hey, Phantom. Hey, sis, not school. How you doing? We started early today, but also kinda late. Sorry. Bonnie Mama had the great idea to actually start making me pack stuff for the movie when I told her that I was gonna work tonight. And my room is a bit dusty, so and it's kinda kicking my allergies in and stuff. So my throat itches. I may take some medicine later. Yeah. So how you doing? How's Monday treating you? And I got my drinkies, of course. Couldn't get my potato chips, but hopefully we can get that for tomorrow. Because tomorrow we really gotta rev up those engines. It's the last stretch. Oh god, that fight is the one that's coming. Sorry, like my dust allergy is really annoying. My throat is really itches, like I got some pretty nasty cold. Okay, give me a second and we'll start right away. All right. Okay, let's get started. We've passed the Mictlan observatory in the 7th stratum, and we will be entering the 8th. It took us 6 hours to reach. Give me a second. There we go. It took us 6 hours to reach the 3rd underworld boundary in the 6th stratum in the shadow border. We were going to have to walk the rest of the way, but... Saludos. Hey, Sergeant. Hello. The King of Dinosaurs gave me a job to do, and I'm gonna see it done. Wakchan! Let's go! It'll be way faster if I carry you through the jungle, and you three weigh practically nothing. The best boy! Lee las reglas. Lee las reglas, Alex. Y tiene suerte de que no sea van. It'll be way faster if I carry you through the jungle, and you three weigh practically nothing. I'm in English. This is an English stream. This is a read-along. You three wait for them. You are giving us a wonderfully steady ride, Wakchan. Even at this speed, we're not getting jostled at all. It's like your legs and your torso are completely separate beings. When it comes to pure riding comfort, you even surpass the Sphinx. Seriously, this is amazing. How do you do it? I just absorb all the impact of each step with my legs. If I let it reach my stomach, it could do some damage. Es un chiste. It's a joke. It's a Spanish joke. It's very fortunate you were still in Chichen Itza, Wakchan. I was concerned that Caldia would lack transportation for their operation, but that's no longer a problem. On a related note, how are you doing back there, Da Vinci? I'm sorry I can't provide the same stability as Wakchan, but I can at least float and glide a little bit. Are you kidding? I'm having the time of my life. I didn't know your feathered arms could also work as wings. They're mainly too stable as my posture, but yes, they do. If I use the spell Professor taught me, I might even be able to fly like Dumuzid. Anyway, I know the 7 of us. Laran, Mash, Nito, Da Vinci, Wakchan, myself, and Havetrot in her base state are making our way to the bottom stratum as quickly as we can go. But do you happen to have any questions about the 8th stratum, the final level of the underworld, before we arrive? Do you have any info about it, Tepeu? There are a few legends passed down orally among Chichen Itza's priests. The 4th level of the underworld is known as Yayauki, the Black Line. It's a range of underground mountains devoid of sunlight. It's said to be covered by a steep mountain range, but but that those manchas are actually hollow, and there's another mountain range inside them. It is essentially a cavern which contains an underground mountain range entirely devoid of sunlight. It's also that terrible bad Kamazot's nest, so I suppose that makes him the fourth underworld guardian. You're gonna find the vampire bat? Oh man, if only Lady Kukulkan were here too. Wak-chan, you know that Kukulkan will never fight Mictlan's own denizens. In fact, she is probably far more likely to attack Caldia at this point. Be careful not to greet her casually if you should happen to see her. She'll probably chop the people on your back right in half, and you along with them. Oh man, really? Then again, that does sound like her. Whenever Lady Kukulkan decides something's threatening Mictlan's peace, she wastes no time obliterating it, like unintelligent dinos. Man, the bestest boy. Ah well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Wak-chan! I can dodge one or two of her attacks, but after that, it'll be up to you guys to figure out what to do. Roger. Are you okay with fighting Kuku, Wak-chan? There's no law that says we can't defy our god. Besides, people and gods are both living creatures. All that matters is whether or not you can get along, and whether or not your goals align. Lady Kukulkan wants to protect Mictlan, and you guys want to save our world. I figure both of you are right, so I'm gonna help the side I can. Oh, good boy. Oh, but you'll have to let me think about it if Lady Kukulkan asks me to join her side. She wouldn't ever do that, though. The teachings of the Sun's whole thing is letting us roam free rather than tying us down. I see. So Kukulkan's not a dominant father figure, but a watchful mother figure. I suppose I always knew this Lost Belt's king would end up being our enemy. But it still sucks, knowing how naturally big-hearted she is. Big-hearted? Are you sure you don't mean big-muscled? We will certainly need to watch out for Kukulkan, but we should also be wary of you, Olga Marie. Hello, hey John, how you doing? There is a very good chance that she and Rasputin are moving to acquire Ord for their own ends as well. And good, nice. So our ultimate obstacles are Kukulkan and the foreign god. Yep. Though right now, our most pressing concerns are whether Kadok's team succeeds in their assault and or attempt to cross the fourth underworld border. We're going to focus on the latter, so we're counting on you to back up Kadok's team, Sion. Sorry, but I can't help you. Firstly, you still haven't made it through the third underworld border, which would normally make it completely impossible for you to act freely. I'm only allowing you to do that here as a favor to Larambani. Second, David the Crypter has already made it through here, so I have no right to touch him. And third, I still have to find Dumusid. There's no telling what he might get up to if left to his own devices. So you're saying we have to take down David all on our own? And probably Tezcatlipoca too, since he'll most likely be accompanying him. Yes. Still, I'm not completely heartless. As soon as the cryptid arrives here, I'll inform you of his route, so you can pick a perfect spot to ambush him. Cryptid or not, he's still only human. And even Tezcatlipoca's vessel is a human body, not a spirit origin. I don't know. I will put a giant X on that thing about David being human. Like, seriously, X on David being a human. Sorry, I'm here trying to set up the audio so it doesn't pick too much. How about this? You should be able to win as long as you go in properly prepared. Good luck. It's been an hour since then. Lauren's group must be in the 7th stratum by now. Good thing we managed to get here before David. We never been so happy to have access to a big car and a top-tier driver. Well, good thing we managed to get here before David. I've never been so happy to have access to a big car and a top-tier driver. I still can't believe how quickly you got us through that jungle. You are telling me... Now, remind me, if you would. What in the world am I doing on the assault team, Sem Lupus? Couldn't you have chosen Munier to drive you instead? Remember, Your Excellency, Lord Munier's wounds still aren't fully healed. If he were to start bleeding from his forehead while driving through the jungle, we will all be dead in no time. You're a racer, so... Hey, earlier today. Hi, Lady and Chad. Hey, Shuten, how you doing? You're a racer, so you surely understand the danger of getting sweat in your eyes while driving a dangerous course. Just had to go right for my pride, didn't you? Very well then. Who's going to take the navigator's seat? Who can I trust to wipe the sweat off my brow? Why, me, of course. I will be honored to use these big, soft, rabbit ear pom-poms to gently, delicately wipe the sweat from your forehead, Your Excellency. Ah, Koya never change. How's the sound on your end? Is it good? Can I contract you to be my exclusive navigator for the whole season? Damn it, it's giving me chills just listening to her. Damn, it's giving me chills just listening to her play him like a fiddle. I guess Gordolf has yet to learn his lesson. He never learned. Decent, how was your weekend? It was good. We're here rushing FGO's story. Gordolf is fucking base. He was fucking annoying for a good portion of the Lost Belts. We're here rushing story so we can take full advantage of the half IP time. Hey, if you are out to wreck your life, I'm not gonna stop you. Can you at least wait till we're back on the surface though? Koyanskaya, have you heard from Ereshkigal yet? Just now, in fact. Lord David is proceeding along the route we expected. Here you go. Cripes, they're moving them quickly too. We'll never catch them there. Still, it seems your time is finally up, Davidson Boyd. We're about 20 kilometers from our intercept point. I can get us there quick as a wink. Prepare to eat the dust of my record-breaking lap time. Hang on. I want to shift the intercept point to here. We should wait to ambush them in the middle of the desert. You can get us there in 10 minutes, right? Koyanskaya and I will take it from there. I'm going to set up as many explosive and beast traps as possible. Give me a second. Ah, there it is. Sorry. I'm going to set up as many explosives and beast traps as possible, so I'll need your merchandise. Of course, just leave it to me. With all these claymores and C2 explosives, not even a rat. No, not so much as a bug will get past us. I'm more than happy to pay them back for what they did to Chichen Itza. With interest. Oh, Koyanskaya is also mad about Chichen Itza. Okay. I didn't think she'd like Chichen Itza so much, but there you go. Alright, fasten your seatbelts, because I'm about to kick this baby into high gear. Let's go set the perfect trap. By the way, Kadok, I noticed you were researching something in the Stone Borders library. Did you find what you were looking for? Yeah, I tracked down a record that I think has to do with David's past. You did? Damn it, man. Why didn't you say so sooner? I can't focus on what you're saying while I'm driving. It's no big deal. Knowing this information earlier wouldn't have made any difference. I didn't mention it at the briefing because I knew it would only get an end at best. But I guess now's as good a time as any to share. David Sam Boyd. If you've ever wanted to know how he became the maverick of the clock tower, today's your lucky day. Oh boy, David backstory. Let's go. There are three major factions in the Mages Association. Egypt's Atlas Institute, the North Sea's Wandering Sea, and the biggest one, London's Clock Tower. Hell, it's so big it's basically synonymous with the association. Anyway, the clock tower is divided into 13 departments. Mistil, Soloneia, Evocation, Kishur, Chimera, Brishsan, Yumina, Astromancy, Value, Jigmari, Meluasteia, Policies, and the newest one established 200 years ago, Norwich. Chaldea was founded by the Lord of Astromancy, Marisbury and Animosphere. Naturally, that means most of Chaldea's mages, about 80% of them, came from Astromancy. The other 20% were scouted. Kirstaria, Team A's leader, was obviously a young Astromancy genius. But David, who was said to be just as brilliant as Kirstaria, came from the Brishsan department. Brishsan, the department which studies mythology and performs reconstructions. I bet they have a lot of dealings with servants too. Heh, don't make me laugh. It makes my mustache quiver. Do you have something to say, driver? I used to think the same thing at first. I swear, this is the whole problem with amateurs. Listen, servants are familiar with spirit bodies, which puts them under Evocation's jurisdiction. Meanwhile, the Clock Tower's Dean, who's also the Lord of Brishsan, categorized Brishsan as a department which studies non-human creatures like angels and demons. Ooh. Is that a callback? Is that foreshadowing what we're gonna get down the line? Obviously, neither of those have anything to do with mythology or heroes. Oh my, if your mustache's quivering bothers you so much, perhaps I should shave it off for you. Wait, shouldn't research in English and demos also involve servants since they're all mythological phenomena? For example, the divine spirit that served as my own point of reference came from the Kojiki. You're mistaken, Koyenskaya. Soloneia, evocation, astromancy, and Meluasteia all deal with mythologies from around the world too. They're considered part of the shared laws and disciplines that humanity has built up over the course of history. So for mages, the angels and demons that show up in various mythologies are just a normal part of life. The Mages Association takes that a step further by treating all of human history as a single legend, which it then helps cultivate. The association sees myths as a facet of common knowledge rather than as something worth devoting an entire department to study. The only thing the association would accept as a true legend is something beyond the bounds of that common knowledge. I guess Bridge Sun doesn't deal with matters from Earth. It deals with out-of-place artifacts steeped in unknown laws. The kind found scattered all over Earth since ancient times, but never spoken of in any mythology. Even in the magecraft world, where angels and demons are just a fact of life, there are some that are considered taboo because they are threats to all of humankind. It's Brishan's job to discover, study, and store these kinds of threats. The other departments contribute to humankind in different ways, but Brishan is focused on keeping inhuman things away from us. Part of that is because the Lord of Brishan is also the Dean of the Clock Tower. No mage born in the AD era who knows anything about modern civilization could handle it. Indeed, the Dean has a select group of elites that report directly to him. Well, I say elites, but in truth, they're anything but. Any who join can never move up. They're little more than slaves who spend their lives working to understand extraterrestrial threats. Suffice to say, it's not easy to quit that department, which is why we can assume Animusphere recruited David directly. Oh, so foreigners? Okay, so now that's where foreigners come in. That definitely should include the Greek gods, since the Greek gods are technically alien, an alien threat, so to speak. With another lord negotiating personally, and sure, even the Dean couldn't have denied the request. Actually, Animusphere had nothing to do with it. They made it sound like he had been banished, but the truth is, he left voluntarily. I'm sure Director Matisbury did personally invite him, but it was ultimately his choice to leave Brishan and join Chaldea. I see. So he essentially sold himself to Chaldea. I assume you went back over his records before he left Brishan then? They were in the database, right? Yeah. All 8 years he spent in Brishan. But there's not a single record of him before that. There's no mention of him in Brishan or astromancy. Whenever a new student enrolls in the clock tower, there's always an entry made for them in Miss Steele's database, but there wasn't anything on him in that one either. All we know is that David was a genius who suddenly showed up at the clock tower when he was 10 years old. Damn. I might have been able to find out more if Police's database had been shared with the border. That will never ever happen. Policies is also the clock tower's internal investigation agency. Giving outsiders such sensitive information could lead to all the clock tower's scandals becoming public knowledge. Oh my, so that's what you were up to back then when you were in policies, Your Excellency. Man, I love this bunny. So you held your fellow mages pass over their heads in ways that more skirted the law than follow it. Am I correct? Who? Oh. Gordov trying to rat his way up. Ooh. Koyan is not letting him out of the hook. You were saying, Kadok? Right. At that point, I stopped trying to investigate David's past and started looking through all of Brishsan's records. It wasn't easy since each day's records were individually locked down. Normally, I'd never have been able to sift through them all on my own. But luckily, I knew exactly which year to check, and with Sion's help, I eventually found it. There was a file from July 2006 that was just titled Record 5 minutes. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to decrypt the file's contents. Actually, it'd be more accurate to say that the file contained nothing noteworthy at all. But on that same day, a strange and inexplicable accident happened in London and a neighboring college town. That day, every single spell in London suddenly stopped working. Ooh. So there is no info on David beyond what's in the clock tower, and even then it's not much. It's only info on when he showed up at the clock tower, not of his past. You could say that his past before the tower is void. It's just a void of information right there. That day, every single spell in London suddenly stopped working. Of course, pretty much everyone noticed the abnormality, so it wasn't long before it was fixed. The mages figured they must have made a mistake in their spells and decided it wasn't worth reporting. As a result, the incident was never made public and nobody at the Institute was ever held responsible. I don't know, considering how mages are up their own asses about stuff like shit happening, you'd think they'd at least look into it. But again, mages are also so much up their own asses regarding themselves. When it comes to magic, the mages are up their own asses about knowing what the general public doesn't. But they're also so far up their own asses that they tend to, it's probably nothing. Bunch of cunts. Huh. I'm quite sure I would have recognized this as a major incident if I had been there at the time. Sure, Gordy, sure. Everything is stopping working for a second in London. That's no small thing. Since so many people never knew about it, does that mean it happened in the dead of night or something? Your Excellency? Do kindly shut up. Ooh. Go, Koyan! So this... Koyanskaya is in serious mode. So my people never knew about it. Does that mean it happened in the dead of night or something? Your Excellency? Do kindly shut up. So this record, 5 minutes, file from Bridgeson is dated the same as this incident where every spell in London stopped? That's right. What happened was, an angelic relic was exposed in a prep room for one of Bridgeson's faculty. In real-world time, it was only exposed for 1 point... What happened was, an angelic relic was exposed in a prep room for one of Bridgeson's faculty. In real-world time, it was only exposed for 1.1 in real-world time, it was only exposed for 0.2 seconds, but that was thought to have been enough to shut down all the clock tower's spells. There's no record of who that room belonged to anywhere. It's gone from every document. There's no record of who that room belonged to anywhere. It's gone from every document and from the mind of every person who could have known. So there's just no way to look it up. Like the whale thing from ReZero, it just fucking deleted everything. Like it never existed. My guess is that it seems that that relic also has something to do with that. My guess is that the only one who might still remember is the Dean. At any rate, whoever caused such incredible damage to every mage in the clock tower, even if only for a moment, became quite literally non-existent. There we go. However, records of that incident state that there was a single survivor in the prep room. Given the situation, he was almost certainly that teacher's son. He was 10 years old at the time, but he soon went missing as well. A few months later, on the dean's personal recommendation, a boy genius with no prior record suddenly showed up in Bridgeton. David. As you can probably guess, that was David Boyd. The record didn't list his actual age, but physically they say he looked to be about 10 years old. So my take is this. The boy who lost his father to the angel relic must be David. I see. So as a boy, he lost both his father and proof of his lineage. Although, this angel relic isn't one of those dangerous artifacts that will drive you mad just by looking at it. According to one popular theory, those artifacts will vaporize your brain before transmitting a signal to the beings that drop them off on Earth. So that will mean that ever since then, David Boyd has been... I see. Now I understand. David Boyd was omitted because his way of thinking and living never belonged with humanity in the first place. Ooh. Those were some of the last words Lord Kishtaria wrote about him, right? So if he is not part of humankind, he must be one of the foreign gods' subordinates bent on taking over Earth. That makes sense. So David really isn't human. Hello, Bonnie. Hey, Jeff. Sorry, but that's all the time I have to talk. We've reached the intercept point. Oh, come on, Karok! Cut the Shadow Borders engine and set it to camouflage mode over by those sand dunes. Let's go, Koyenskaya. I need you to set enough landmines across a 500-meter radius to make this place a hell on earth. Ow, my head. Damn! Lore, it's getting spicy. Rate point. Alright, more reading. A sandstorm. That wasn't there before. Is this your doing, Teska? The hell's that supposed to mean? You think I'm behind every bad situation we find ourselves in? I mean... I would believe it. This is Kamazots. That bad bastard... This is Kamazots. That bad bastard's been using command spells on servants like they were going out of style. Yeah, fine. I sold him the command spells in the first place, since he wanted them so badly. There we go. Well, thanks for confirming that, Teska. How was I supposed to know he was gonna play pretend master like an idiot, though? Maybe next time you'll think twice before giving every Tomas, Rico, and Javier that comes your way a trial. That's a reference I have no idea of. What? Maybe next time you'll think twice before giving every Tomas, Rico, and Javier that comes your way a trial. Tomas, Rico, y Javier? Google does not giving me anything. Huh. Nasu knows something we don't. I have no idea what you're talking about, David. So, what do you make of Kamazots? He's great. I might be the strongest the strongest god of the Aztecs, but in this lost belt, the title of the strongest goes to him. Playing with the command spells has placated him for now, but once he runs out of toys, he'll show his true colors. I see. Then we should have no trouble getting past Caldia. Now we just have to hope we don't run into Kukulkan. Don't worry about her. If we do encounter her, it just means one of us will have to sacrifice himself. Oh, wait. If we're dealing with Kukulkan, I guess it'll have to be me. She's a lost belt god of the Maya or whatever copied of proper human history, right? Then I'm a good match for her. She's inexperienced. Her brute force approach won't hold a candle to my expert evasion. Ew! What's wrong, Iskali? You've been glum for a while now. Getting motion sick or something? Since this is your first time in a car? No, I'm fine. I was just a little dizzy from taking in such unfamiliar surroundings. But please, never mind me. I didn't see any sign of Tlaloc when we left Mexico City. Great Tezcatlipoca, do you know where she is? She hasn't come back, so she must have lost. You hate to see it, but sometimes that's just how it goes. Besides, I really only summoned her to build your city, so her job's been done for a while now. Huh? You mean you didn't make Mexico City yourself, Great Tezcatlipoca? I could, but she was a better fit for that terrain. Mexico City is a true blue, proper human history style town. Even the name comes from its modern incarnation. It was originally a beautiful place called Metzliapan. It was originally a beautiful place called Metzliapan, or the Lake of the Moon. It was a water-top floating city that served as the Aztec kingdom's capital where they worshipped two gods. It's nothing like the Chichen Itza the dinos built based on the old Kaan ruins. The Aztec capital. Beautiful Metzliapan. Oh. Are you remembering something, Scully? What? Still feeling dizzy? Hang in there. It's not much longer to the bottom stratum. You've already made it this far, Scully. Don't let all that time, effort, and fighting go to waste now. Yes, I know. My life exists solely for the anger rooted in my soul. Oh. Huh? What's going on, Cryptor? We're under attack. Hang on tight. That is a nice CG. Whoo, baby! Nice one, David. Where did you learn to drive like that? Were you a stunt driver in Hollywood or something? I'm screenshotting this. This is a good one. Woo, baby! Unfortunately, I only attended an online driving school. I used to like movies, but I haven't watched one in years. Alright, we're past the minefield. Luckily, our suspension is still intact, but... But what? Now we have a divine spirit servant up ahead to deal with. Eresh? Koyan! Let's go! Welcome to my humble domain, God of War. The minefield was just the tip of the iceberg. I've got plenty more explosives where that came from. Now that I formed a magical energy connection with both Karok and Gordolf, there are no limits to what I can do. Behold, I have become an almighty god of weaponry. This desert will be your grave. You have been warned. Hello, hello. Looks like we've got a weapon goddess. She's a friend of... Lo que alcancé a encontrar fue que Tomás era un predicador evangélico el cual Tezcatlipoca enfrentó o confrontó, aunque no quiero leer ahora mismo un PDF sobre evangelización. Suena interesante, la verdad. Looks like we've got a weapon goddess. She a friend of yours? Never seen him before. This sucks though. I don't see any way I can win. I see. Then take his Kali and get out of here. As long as you make it there, nothing else matters. Got it. Later, master. Holy shit. David gonna 1-1 her. I believe the stream chat died. No, it's working as intended. No, the chat is working as intended. See, it's working. Are you enjoying this Latam Lost Belt? It's fun, it's been a pretty good story. I'm enjoying it. Let me check real quick. Nope, chat is working. Wait, I thought we couldn't speak Spanish. Mientras no seas un pendejo tipo Facebook y jodas, Spanish here and there is okay. So, you let your servant go on ahead and nearly blew yourself up trying to hit me with a kamikaze attack. Kamikaze? Good one. So, you let your servant go on ahead and nearly blew yourself up trying to hit me with a kamikaze attack. Isn't that the opposite of what you should be doing? Why aren't you letting your servant do the fighting here? Any normal human master will send their servant to the front line while they escaped. I'm surprised to hear a disciple of the foreign god, or at least someone who enjoyed playing the part of one, lecture me on how to be a human. Ooh. Then again, it seems we are on Chaldea's side now. I'm especially impressed to see that Karok formed a contract with you, even if only temporarily. So, they chose to supply a beast candidate with not one, but 2 magical energy connections. I can't muster any surprise at this point, but humans really do walk a razor's edge. They always do whatever they can, no matter how dangerous, and with full understanding of what will happen. Oh. Not fan of humans, David? Damn it, they've passed the 400-meter mark. I think he's even better at off-road driving than I am. We need to do something before they break through our traps. Hold on, I'm going to go after them. No, wait. I didn't expect the minefield would be enough to stop them. I'm counting on Konyaskaya to finish the job. Between our contracts and the Shadow Borders reserves, she's got a ton of magical energy to work with. Right now, she's as strong as divine spirits get. We're better off staying out of her way. Fair point. She's not the sort to feel bad about a bit of friendly fire. In fact, I dare say she'd even relish it. Two people just got out of the car. It looks like Tezcatlipoca and Izcalli. David's staying? No way! Is he actually planning to ram Koyanskaya? Damn! So, Koyanskaya is David's time, okay. Wording, Karok! Wording! I know plenty that will ram her though. Karok! Karok, why? Would you ram a Koyan serves? Alright. Damn. Powerful ram. Who wouldn't? Hola. Hola. Also, welcome back, Phantom. My theory is, since is his Polish, maybe English is not his forte. That makes no sense, Thomas. His English is perfectly fine. It's your English that's not the best. The joke really, you didn't get the joke, did you? Hola. Hola, Draco Taco. CS. That's not the fucking joke. True, I'm from that. Por supuesto que es un ESL. You really didn't get the joke, do you? True ESL hours, Jesus Christ. Damn, I understand now. I was pretty behind on the stream. That's why the chat was way behind my POV. Yeah, of course you don't, Thomas. Of course you don't. Don't worry, Shuten. We were joking about the ramming Koyanskaya. Would you ram Koyanskaya, Shuten? Phantom seems to be open to that. Karok's origin is not the point here. Your ESLs are missing the joke, and I'm fucking ESL. Maybe I will ram a Koyan. Maybe. Oh, look at her go! She just blew their car to smithereens without even batting an eye. Her new fit is lit. It is. David got out by the skin of his teeth, but we've got this thing in the bag. No lone mage could handle that demonic minx alone without a servant's help. Sorry, didn't want to anger you. I'm bringing the shadow border out, Sen Lupus. First, we'll take David captive. Then it'll be Tezcatlipoca's turn. Los huevos. No cuentes los huevos aún, Gordolf. Yeah, sounds good. We've got anti-beast spells laid in place behind Koyanskaya. We shouldn't have any trouble tracking Tezcatlipoca down, but... Did we really do it? Just like that? I was expecting them to put up more of a fight. No, you're right, Karok. It shouldn't be that simple. What's with these readings? The foundation of humanity value doesn't usually fluctuate like this. Karok, sit down and strap in. You need to enhance your body and protect yourself with everything you've got. Fuck. Well, shit. No, Karuk! I believe my messenger is sent correctly. What the heck is wrong with my browser? Yes, I will ram Koyan. Who wouldn't? English, Dracotaco. Do you speak it? Who wouldn't? I don't know. I think Turtleman maybe wouldn't ram the Koyan. She's not his type. I will consider it, definitely. Alright, Ikuzo. Is Nemo his type? If Nebo were a lolly instead of a shota, yes. He's been very open about liking his lollies. As you can see, he really loves Melusine whenever she shows up. So this is the fourth underworld. It's actually kind of beautiful. I assume that sparkling is coming from gemstones? I feel like I'm looking up at the starry night sky. I see the path we need to take is similar to the second underworld, with lots of narrow cliffs. Wak-chan, why don't we put our passengers down and proceed the rest of the way on foot? I think it would be dangerous for us to run here too. Right on. Wow, I never would have thought this underworld would be like climbing a mountain from the inside. Looks like no matter what path we take, we're ultimately gonna have to cross the peak to get to the other side. But hey, at least the slope's not too steep. Even if we do lose our footing, we can just climb back in no time. I love his attitude. Yeah, we might fall to our death, so we just have to stand up and do it and try again. I'm afraid it's not that simple, Wak-chan. The bottom of this canyon is practically churning with dead spirits. If you fall down there, if you fall down there, they'll be all over you so fast that you'll never be able to climb back up. A beacon of positivity. So we're dealing with a path to the underworld that's literally trying to drag down the living? Got it. Okay guys, let's go in single file so we all have as much path to work with as possible. That sounds like a job for me and Mash then. We'll take the front of the line. The most positive being in that lost belt. I love him so much. He's a good boy. Mash, if an enemy attack threatens to throw you off balance, hang on to me. I can keep us afloat for a few seconds. Understood. Thank you, Habitat. Fila India, let's go. Alright. Having Wak-chan bring up the rear was smart. He won't let any enemies get to us. So, Da Vinci, which part of proper human history's Mictlan would this fourth underworld correspond to? Well, unlike the others, nothing here really screams it's totally this, as far as I can tell. But if I were to guess, I'd say it's probably proper human history's Mictlan's 7th layer. Teyoloqualoyan. Accent in the wrong syllable. Let me try again. Teyoloqualoyan. Teyoloqualoyan was said to be the home to a terrifying starved jaguar that would attack you and eat your heart if you chose the wrong path out of fear. This jaguar was also said to be Tezcatlipoca's tonal, the heart of the mountain known as Tepeyolotl. Tepeyolotl. I believe it refers to a jaguar which is literally the size of a mountain. That's the trial of Teyoloqualoyan. Getting past a terrifying monster. Since this fourth underworld is where Kamazotz lives, we're probably going to have to face a similar monster. I see. So the condition for us to travel through this underworld is fighting a monster. Master, let's discuss our current combat capability. Are you able to summon normally? It's fine. It looks like Karesh was the only one stopping me from using it before. Good. Let's stay alert as we go and make sure we're ready for an attack at any time. By the way, Senpai, do you have any other convenient underworld items? I mean, you were so well prepared for the others that I thought you might have something for this one too. They're in the Jaguar part of Mictlan? Is it after or before the Rain of Arrows? I don't know my, I'm not familiar with my Mayan and Aztec mythology, come in. All I've got now is mint incense, a bat repellent, and a sheer raincoat. A sheer raincoat? Let me take a look. This is made of anodized aluminum oxide membrane. It's the same material they use in spacesuits. Why would you need something like... That's right, I just remembered. It wasn't too long ago that the 8th and 9th strata were awash with cosmic rays. Laran, put that raincoat on, now. Now! The radiation levels here won't affect servants or dinos, but prolonged exposure will definitely harm humans. Shit. Huh? Save. No way, she just changed her outfit in barely more than half a second. Now I know how dress-up dolls feel. I'm sorry. I just kind of acted before I even realized what I was doing. Don't apologize, that was a perfect reaction. You were like a mother who's perfected the art of putting a jacket on her kid right before going out. It's a good thing you were so quick, Mash. Lara should be fine since we're still just at the entrance, but it would have been really bad if we'd kept going. Nice job thinking ahead, Lauren. If you hadn't thought to bring this along, we would have had to go back to the border for materials to make our own. The mint incense bat repellent is a good addition as well. It explains why we haven't run into any bats since we set foot in here. Bats here are 10 times faster and hungrier than the carnivorous insects, and they're quite vicious too. They're easily the most dangerous bloodsuckers in Mictlan. Even a dinos wouldn't stand a chance against a large cloud of bats. Not in front of everyone, Mash! Their fangs can easily puncture our biowave membranes, and they make us feel intoxicated even while they suck out our blood. That intoxication numbs our brains and makes us feel completely euphoric to the point that we no longer care what happens to us. Poisonous bats, even. If there is an apex predator in this world, it's certainly them. We even have a name for the condition: bat impairment. Sorry. Isn't that just bypassing booze and going straight to drunk? I don't suppose it... No, it wouldn't work on Kamazots. An unpleasant scent wouldn't be enough to drive him from us. I was wondering the same. What's your favorite servant? Shuten. Shuten and Melusine. They're my favorites. Actually, I just love the fairies in general. I was wondering the same thing, Nito. If it would work on Kamazots. Doubtful, yes. If we're going to try for the peak, we're bound to run into him eventually. So we'll just have to be aware of that as we make our way up there. Remember, time is of the essence right now. Should I my favorite seiyu so I get it? Aoyuki is the seiyu, not Shuten. Aoyuki. We have to make it through here and reach the bottom stratum before debitantes Catlipoca. Well, well, well. Raising the cryptor to the ninth stratum, are we? I understand. Better hurry. I can be reasonable. If you are going after Ort, I won't stop you. Wow, thanks! Hey everyone, did you hear what Kamazots just said? He's right behind me, so I bet you did. Wak-chan, wake up! I was worried about what happened if we ran into him, but it turns out he's a really nice guy. At Shuten, you are popular. Yes, Aoyuki, the voice of Komoko, my favorite isekai anime. Isekai? Oof. Very oof. Wak-chan, no! He? Did you say he's behind you, Wak-chan? Okay. I live for a second and I've become famous. What happened? That people here like shooting, that's it. Hostile reading. Are people allowed to like anything as long as we're not damaging others? Kamasot is gonna be damaging, it's gonna be hurting us, you know? Hostile readings at maximum. The pattern is identical to what we've seen so far. It's Kamasots. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh! Laughing maniacally. Naturally, my beautiful wife shooter is perfect. Not me exactly, YouTube. How terribly tragic. Here you are, throwing your lives away, all because you thought you could defeat the enemy awaiting you. Granted, wasted lives are more funny than tragic to me. Death is good for a laugh. So, you can go. Why visit the underworld when I can send you to hell right now? Let's see what kind of fight you've got in store. Let's see what kind of sacrificial blood you can spill in Mictlan's final days. Now, bow down to the king of the underworld, lord of the spring of death. Be grateful for the generosity of Kamasots, the wings that hold your fate in their claws. Ugh, I'm so sick of listening to that bad Readalong. Laran, we need to change our formation. I'll send Tepe and Mictlan up to the front while me, you, and Da Vinci handle the skeletons. Okay, we can do it, yeah. Ante la duda, la dragona tetuda. Up.
挑む敵の強大さを知らぬ楽観、すなわち命に見届けよ、感染しよう。末後のミクトランに高き生贄の血が宿る。
God, I love Hiyama's voice. I love Nobuyuki, Hiyama Nobuyuki's work. Hmm. 特別に応援までもっと欲しいわ。悪いな。下がっているように圧倒します。Why is Mash third skill on level 9? Does it fucking matter when I don't use Mash? Because it doesn't matter because I don't use Mash beyond being CE carry. Oh. Question mark. Okay. If you don't mind me asking, do you know any other languages? Spanish, English, very basic Japanese, and some rusty French. So, you triumphed over my warriors in Cannes. Not bad. Makes me want to taste your blood that much more. But, things being what they are, I'm willing to tell you about a shortcut. Can't have that crypter catching up to you, can you? I'm oathbound not to attack David, and the more time you waste fighting me, the more likely you are to lose to him. So, what do you say? Want to give my shortcut a shot? There's got to be more to it than that. What do you want in exchange? I want you to hand that woman over there, over to me. What? What woman? Actually, not even asking. I'm not handing you any of my womans. Interesting, I once had the opportunity to learn French and Portuguese. Cool. Oh, so we are in that part. Excuse you, I'm not handing you any of my women. They're mine. They were fucking expensive. The gacha ain't cheap. Roll, get your Saint Quartz and roll it and roll the banners, Kamasots. Leave my Nito. good deal, isn't it? No! I'll give up my dream of being humanity's last master and you get to keep breathing. Humanity's last master? His dream? Of course, giving up on your dream isn't any fun. Changing them leaves you feeling hollow, lifeless. You're human, so I'm sure you can understand how that feels. You can trust me on this. A king only speaks truth. If my enemies wish to surrender without bloodshed, then I have no need of their blood. What will it be then? Will you hand her over and prevent bloodshed, or keep her and let the blood flow? She's not going anywhere, fuck you. Well, now I'm just going to kill you, drain your blood, and take the woman anyway. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. This is by far the fastest, surest way to do it. Suits me so much better. You'll never lay eyes on Ort's coffin. You are going to spend your final moments stumbling into my canyon and taking a dip in my spring of death. Before we get started, I want to ask you something. Oh, what is it? My favorite color? Dark purple. Good taste. Also dark red. Also dark brown. One of it. What of it? Good taste on dark red and dark purple. Is it true that you defeated Ort? Ooh. Hmm? Who told you that? The Maya? Kukulkan? That useless eats quick? No matter. Whoever told you, it changes nothing. That question is a personal challenge to me and an insult to Khan. And so, I will meet your insult with violence. I trust you knew what you were getting into when you spoke up. So he really defeated Ort. Okay? Question, if he is evil, then why is he so hot? Because he's evil. Kind of, I guess. Did I, Kamasos, defeat Ort, you ask? Did I kill that planet-eating monster? Ha 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 ha! Of course! I defeated it by sacrificing everything and everyone around me. He did. Que viva Fate. Hey Marcos. I used everything at my disposal to massacre the beast that devoured Seiba, the space tree, and threatened to destroy all of Mictlan. Ort ate the fantasy tree? I can't control it. I love evil male and female servants. Que viva Fate. Ooh, now it's getting... Ooh, it's getting meaty and spicy. Knuckling Fate and their hot and evil boys. I plunged into lava, tore open its chest with my talons, ripped out its freakish entrails, and left it a silent husk. Ooh. Don't believe me? Well, then I'll show you the form I used to do it. His spirit origin output. No. The number of spirit origin readings are growing like crazy. 100,000, 1 million, 10 million, 100 million? This goes way beyond having multiple spirit origins. He has over 100 million of them mixed together within him. Priest of Chaldea. Forget your name. I don't care what it is. Once I felt a sort of kinship with you. I've heard you are humanity's last master. I know how that feels. Wait, no, I don't. I've long since forgotten. Feelings are useless in battle as they are to a king. Humanity's last warrior has no need of such things. Speak my name. I am the hero of Khan, the spider-slaying bat, the king who forsook his crown. A weakling who could not save the world without sacrificing his subjects. That's a beast spirit origin pattern. Then does this mean Kamasot is the... Kamasot is not... Kamasot is a beast. He's not only the beast of the this underworld trial. He is a beast. He may have defeated, but Dillion Endesar is still a threat, isn't it? Details, details. I'll go over it once we finish reading. Then does this mean? He's a beast. Now, I will show you the blood of Kamasots. Witness the essence of terror conjured by the people of Khan, who threw themselves into the hell that is Xibalba. Fuck. Okay, beast fight, not good, not good, not good. He really did beat Ort. Let me check the wiki. Good luck, milady. Ort is an ultimate one and is a being who can't truly die, similar to Tiamat. He lacks the concept of death. God, I need single target moon cancer. BB? Pharmacokinetic, that was mentioned when we fought Penny and Alter. I don't remember. Oh, it is a beast. Evil of humanity, absolution, that te salvate.
俺の名を語るがいい。カーンの勇者、雲殺しのコウモリ、 王冠を捨てしよう。臣民すべてを生贄にしなければ世界も救えなかった弱き者。いざ試せカマソスその鮮血を。カーンの民が身を投げた縛ればその恐怖の真髄よな。愚兄哀れなほど愚兄。
Oh, god damn it. He has a...
噛めば噛むほど味わい深く。もちろん恋のよムスターボールのように。
スプーディー。
あまりにも露骨。
やっ逆人凡人を焼き払いましょう。
Ah. Ah. ET. Effective odd wings. Immune to defensive damage card.
やります。もちろん夢のように。
愚兄哀れなほど愚兄。
ここでまっすぐ。小手調べです。
泣き散らしがいい。
Bless Kiara. Oh, oh.
泣き散らしがいい。
何のために本性を表す恋のように。
Ah, I've... Okay. There is a countdown on skills.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。
I don't wanna risk it and know what I don't wanna risk it that I don't wanna find out basically what he does if I violate the skill limit, I guess. Oh, so you knew. Oh, hi, how's going? Hola, Axa. Knowing? Shooting. He is counting every time I do something. I'm not stupid. I know I joke about it, but I know how to count. I'm gonna risk it. Mukub came 7 deaths. How's going? You've missed quite a bit of a lot of happenings, Axa. And 3. I ignored the limit and got my ass wiped the first time. And 3. 50% down buff success rate. That is evil. Coneja is a certified internet woman. She knows how to count up to 73 at least. Lightless scam. Wait, you didn't read what the 7th death does? Don't use a 3rd skill. I knew he was counting. When enemy counts is bad. I'm detecting multiple unidentified heat sources all around us. It looks like a cloud of bats. Damn, not even shining light on them is enough to make them disperse. Their skin must be light absorbent. Lauren, Mash, let's fire the black barrel. That'll scatter these bats. Do it, but not too strong. Of course, I'm just going to scare these bats off. Here goes. You did it! The bats are just scattered around the cave, and Kamasotsu is gone too. I heard him flapping towards the sky. He must have flown off to the peak. I don't understand. Why would he retreat when he was so clearly winning? He didn't. He took Nito! He took my woman! You're right! I don't see her anywhere! He must have made off with her under the cover of darkness. Shit. Well, we got a beast in this lost belt. I mean, there was a humanity. So I guess it makes sense that there will be a beast. What a loser to kidnap like that. But of course we got a beast is Olga. Olga's not a beast. Whatever she is, she's not a beast. Oh, this is getting intense. Begone, foul demons! She is being referred to in dialogue as Beast 7 multiple times. How do you know you are a secondary that doesn't pay attention? I am a physics secondary, but I pay attention. She's whatever she is. She's no beast. She's something. Begone, foul demons! Scream, cry, plead for your lives all you like. No one shall ever hear you. If anything, you shall rejoice. Once I have killed you, your bodies will rest forever in denial. As if making my brothers your puppet pharaohs wasn't enough, you had to have them all killed. How dare you? How dare you? At long last, the time has come for me to punish you for your crimes. Why, Nito Chris? Why are you doing this? You wouldn't be Pharaoh if it wasn't for us. Every step I've taken has been to bring me to this moment. Everything I've done it to give all of you what you deserve. It is the only thing that has given my life purpose. Just as you chose me to be your next puppet. I let you think you could control my mind, my body, even my dignity, however you like. And now you're falling into my trap. Tell me, exactly what gift did you think I meant to offer you? A feast of pleasures for all your senses? A mountain of gold? Or perhaps you thought you could ravage my own body? Holy shit. This ends now. Your insolence, your scheming to manipulate pharaohs, all of it. Please stop! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! If forgiveness is what you want, beg it of my brothers you so ruthlessly murdered. Not one of you will ever see the eternal kingdom. But unfortunately for you, neither will I. I will be joining you shortly. Once you are dead, I will capture your souls and see that they are made to endure unending torment for all eternity. That's right. I have no regrets. I took my revenge, restored the pharaoh's glory, and took my own life. When a pharaoh dies, they set up for a paradise free of pain and suffering. They have the right to do so, and the authority to exercise that right. But I wasn't prepared. I assumed I would never have such a right. I never forgot that anger. I never forgot that hatred. And as much as I wished otherwise, I could never forget what I had done. Deep down, I believed doing so would be wrong, regardless of how just my reasons may have been. So, Bright, what happened to me? I was fighting that monster, that bat, and then... Wait, what's that sound? He eating. I knew it. Ape blood still tastes terrible. They eat too much meat. Their diet is too imbalanced. Still, it might be better than before. I think there's more depth of flavor now. Maybe? Kamasots? What are you doing? I'm eating. Every soldier gets hungry and has to eat at some point. I grew thirsty for blood while I was fighting Chaldea. When I want something, I take it. So I returned to my home and quenched my thirst. I brought you with me out of habit. Nice. King Protea, Beni Enma, Ereshkigal, they all smelled like the underworld. I enjoy taking them back here and using command spells on them to turn them into guardians. So now you admit to it. I was on a roll, so I chose you to be the fourth guardian, but forgot I'd already used up the command spells. So he really is an internet man. He does not know how to count. Without him, I can't make my wish come true, so there was no point in bringing you here. You are useless, worthless, a complete waste of my time. So, I'm your prisoner now? Is that it? I took you on a whim. There was no greater purpose behind what I did. I see. So you let your whims lead you around by the nose. Don't make fun of him, he's trying his best, okay? Is that why you rescued us from Tlaloc too? You had no reason to fight her. Back then, you had a nasty air about you. A wavelength at a pitch I hated hearing. You still have that air about you now. A nasty air, huh? Only fools let their efforts go to waste. Kamasots is no fool. I'll see to it that bringing you here was worth my time. Was worth my while. Answer my questions, Necromancer. How can you still remember them? Why did you take your own life after accomplishing your goal? How do you know about that? I'm quite certain I never told you about my life. I told you, I have good hearing. The Khan ruins aren't far from Chichen Itza. Ever since the wind carried your story to my ears, I've been a third mad. Answer me. You got your vengeance. The freedom it gave you should have been your life's reward. In spite of that, you robbed yourself of your life. You didn't even go to this paradise of yours. I can't understand it. Why would you refuse salvation after overcoming such hardship? What could have possibly been worth throwing your life away? I was so focused on my plan to kill my retainers that I never had a chance to prepare for the journey to paradise, so... You're lying. You were a king with no foreign enemies. Once you killed the retainers, you would have had all the time you needed. You claim to have done it so you could torment them in the underworld for eternity? That's a lie too. The underworld itself would have seen to that for The underworld itself would have seen to that for you even without your involvement. No, you never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying. The only thing I don't understand is why you did what you did. All I can come up with is that you thought yourself a criminal. But that can't be right, can it? Don't tell me that, despite being perfectly just and holding absolute power, you thought you were the most despicable one of all? No response, huh? Then I was right. Hilarious. Your proper human history kings are utterly hilarious. You spent your life seeking revenge, finally achieved it, then turned around and proved yourself a criminal worthy of judgment by condemning that very same part of you that sought revenge in the first place. What an impossibly foolish woman you are. Your will is as strong as the sun itself. To think you choose to fall upon the sword of your convictions rather than become a god. I understand now. I'm satisfied. Back to my boring meal then. Wait just a moment. It's not fair that I'm the only one whose past is being dredged up here. No, never mind fair. It's downright infuriating. So I'm going to ask you a question too, understand? Fine, but keep it brief. You claim to be the king of the underworld, the true king of Mictlan even. So what do you think about Mictlan nearing the end of its life? Soon, the sun will reach critical mass and disappear. Are you going to disappear along with it? Only Mictlan will die when the sun goes out. I will never change. The dinos will accept their extinction as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun. That's how Khan grew for 100,000 years. The time it took us to go from simple mammals to humans. Ooh, okay. 100,000 years of history and dreams made this body, and for these past 6 million years, I've kept on surviving. So he's very, very immortal. He's unfazed by it because even if the sun explodes, he won't die. Holy shit. 6 million years roach indeed. My kingly authority is immortality. That's my only weapon. Immortality is his authority. Damn. No matter what happens, that will never change. Whether the sun dies or Earth destroys the planet. So long as you just forget everything, the past will forever be unremarkable. In this way, the present continues forever, free of pain and sadness. Not even my shadow lasts beyond this moment. I knew it. You're... By forgetting everything, by never giving yourself a single thing, you... Are you satisfied now, Necromancer? Try to leave this peak and I will kill you. Stay and I will spare you. I won't tie you down. I won't demand anything of you. You are free to do as you please. For a guy who acts unhinged, he has his moments where he's reasonable. I imagine being alive for 6 million years won't do any wonders to your sanity, you know? But whatever you do, don't become an altar. That will be revolting. I have no desire to see a you that isn't you. That's awfully naive of you. It won't be long before my allies come for me. If you let me go free, you'll only be adding another name to your list of enemies. Don't be ridiculous. They're not coming here. Even if they were complete morons, they would have figured out that they don't have a prayer against me. He can be a little insane, but he can be fixed. He can't. No halfway decent warrior will dare to challenge King Kamazotz, especially not over a single servant. She'll be here. Even if I have to question the wisdom of her actions, I'm absolutely certain she will come. Care to wager on it? It can be said to be a wager when the outcome is not in question, but okay, what the hell? Chances like this don't come every day. Once your companions have fled Mictlan, you are going to tell me your name. You are going to offer yourself to your king. But if they should happen to come here and challenge me, I'll give you this whole underworld, and you'll have a second chance to be a queen. We have a deal. Get ready to hand it over. Yeah, Nito, yeah! Speaking of... yeah! So, she was a moron after all, I swear. Humanoids never know when to give up. Nito! Even unyielding spirit can become irreverent when taken too far. Nothing is more pitiful than a hero without anyone to admonish them. Still, I welcome you. I'll slaughter you. I'll gladly take this chance to shower the peak of the fourth underworld with the fresh blood. Priest of Chaldea, you and I have known each other for some time now. I'm going to enjoy cutting off your head and bathing in your blood, but once I have, that pleasure will be in the past and I'll forget all about it. That's a painful thought, so I'm going to take the opportunity to thank you now, while I have the chance. Well, I'm going to sleep. Bye bye. I hope you enjoyed the rest of the stream and have a good day night. Thank you for coming, Thomas. Bye bye. David is an infinity mirror. The more fighters you throw at him, the more shadows he'll cast upon in response. That sounds like something I should keep in mind. Get Get all that? Then let the feast begin. Bring the hero's blood to her altar. Lead the followers of humanity to their graves. For now is the time to kill our proper human history neighbors. So you're gonna be one David. Okay, again. Okay, 3 turns. Fucking asshole. Oh, nice grip. I can't help but keep hearing David from David. That's because I'm ESL and I'm not pronouncing it correctly. It's David. Yep, depends on the chain what he does also. Interesting. It's alright. Oh no, it's how my brain tries to make sense of the odd name. You're fine? Okay.
もちろん夢のように
愚兄哀れなほど愚兄
幻と知りながら求めるな
Wait, did it have...
私が大きいのか皆様が小さいのか
Oh, never mind. I thought he got himself an evade. Ah, he's gonna do that shit again. Also, I may take a short break to get my drinkies. You know what? I'm gonna get them now. Seems as good a time as any. Yeah, so BRB. I'm back. Sorry about that. If you hear anything in the background, it's raining, so let me take a drink and we'll continue reading. Alright, excusa. I'd like to start the quest. Okay. Oh. I knew it. They can't possibly defeat him. Kamasot represents all of Mictlan's human history. As long as he bears that duty, that curse, he can never be failed. His immortality is all he has. It's the only thing that let him keep fighting a planet-eating monster when he was the last warrior of his kind. So Turtleman was wrong with that. Even after everyone died, he was the last one standing. And he defeated Ort on his own. But how he became a beast in the first place? No. You never had any intention of going to paradise. Why is that? Answer me honestly. I'll know if you're lying. That's right, Kamasots. Even if those retainers were evil men led solely by their own greed, it was still wrong of me to kill them in such an underhanded way rather than holding them accountable to the law. I have no right to enter paradise, neither have I ever considered my revenge to have been justified. Crimes must be punished. Mistakes must be atoned for. I committed a crime by failing to save my brothers. I committed another when I killed retainers in my position as pharaoh. In punishment for my own crimes, I took my life. I chose to protect my heart rather than my nation's future. Very well then. I'll tell you everything I saw exactly as I saw it. An altar is a servant who has denied the core of their spirit origin. Now we actually have an explanation for altars, okay? Put into words exactly. One who lived as a saint would have to deny their sainthood. A warrior who refused to become a king would have to become the very sort of king they despised. To become an altar means to betray your life, your principles, everything that makes you a heroic spirit, and to do so knowingly, willingly, by your own hand. We now have an exact definition of what an altar is. Okay, finally. King Protea abandoned her admiration and yearning for humans. In doing so, she became a cold, merciless goddess. Benienma gave up her wish to forever remain a child in a children's story and became an adult. Ereshkigal gave up on her dream of turning the underworld into a land of beauty, and so she became a cruel, ruthless goddess. Lore, we're getting lore. I see, so that's why Ereshkigal asked me what I was fighting to protect. Then what about me? Why do I need to betray to become an altar? Only you can answer that, Nitocris. That being said, your mythological background is a poor fit for Mictlan. Because of that, you will need to make an even greater sacrifice than the other servants. So, no matter the difficulties you encounter on the road ahead, think hard before you make that choice. Once you become an altar, I suspect there can be no going back. Damn. Of course I've thought hard about this. I know what I must betray, and I know what I must offer this world. In our underworld, I was used to wait one's sins after death. In the Aztec world, it's offered to the gods. Her heart. As they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I can't think of no betrayal greater than this. So great is this betrayal that I don't think I'll be able to show my face around the other pharaohs for quite some time. Nito! Nito, what you doing? Stop, don't do it! I told you I don't want to see that. Did you forget what I said? Your heart, your dignity isn't meant to be offered to another. What you have there is meant to be offered only to yourself. It's the mark of your pride. You sad, sad woman, don't let yourself become an offering to the gods of all things. Don't live your life for others. Don't burn your life away any more than you already have. Now I understand the whim that led you to rescue me. You've survived all this time by forgetting everything, by giving yourself nothing. Though you've long wished to take your own life, you've held yourself back by refusing to remember the past at any cost. You've sentenced yourself to the eternal punishment of being unable to die, all to preserve a humanity that no longer exists. What a fool you are, woman! King Camazotz has no such feelings. I only do what I do because the act of forgetting is a pain in the ass. All that matters is for me to keep existing. Every last of Khan's people willingly gave their lives to make this kingly body. I can't regret even the tiniest thing from my battles. Okay? Humanity sacrificed itself to make him a beast? So that's what they meant when him modifying himself to fight the Ort. The rest of humanity sacrificed themselves to modify, to ultra modify, to turn Camazotz into a beast. To give him immortality to defeat Ort. So that is the ultra modification they spoke about. Fuck. Then I too shall make a sacrifice. Now that I am dead, I have no need for a heart to weigh my sins. Anubis, I implore you to pass judgment on my soul. From this moment, I am no longer the incarnation of the sky god. Now and forevermore, I shall be the manifestation of the god of the underworld, avatar of vengeance and divine punishment. What is good? Hey WTF, how you doing? Neferus Swen Anubis, the altar of Queen Nitocris. Oh shit! Now this is where Nito Alter comes into play, huh? Oh! Nito Alter, let's go! So if we can just make beasts, who's to say some of these gods aren't beasts too? No, it's different, Phantom. It's different. We don't have all the details, but we're gonna have to keep reading and see what's going on. I'm just about to start doing my budget, so might as well not be bored while I do it. Oh, okay. It doesn't work like that, Phantom. To make a beast is very different from godhood and whatnot. Needless to say, I will be claiming what you promised in our wager. Per our contract, this fourth underworld now belongs to me to do with as I wish. And so, I shall decree a new rule. Oh shit! In this underworld, all manner of forgetting is forever forbidden. Ooh. Now, let us fight, Bad King, immortal ruler who has fled his punishment for 6 million years. As your atonement, I shall grant you a fitting end. Nito! Nito the goat! Oh fuck. Straight into it, huh? Hi, Laron. Hey, Giuliano. Is she going to give us unfettered access to our subconscious so we can access all of our memories at will? Insane. No. I'm trying to finish that part too. Nice, Giuliano. No. Kamasot is that strong because he basically forgets everything in order to continue. But by her forcing him to remember, she is weakening him. Basically giving us the chance to beat him. He is immortal because he forgot. But now she's forcing him to remember. I could try making another team. No, you... No, Phantom. A beast, an evil of humanity is... instead of being an evil caused by humanity, is something that afflicts humanity. And there are certain requirements to become a beast. One of the requirements is to love humanity. One of the requirements to become a beast is to love humanity. But this love, but because of this love, it becomes so encroaching that it threatens to destroy it. We don't know what kind of beast Kamasotsi is, though. Maybe I should try, but the problem is that you know what? I'm gonna, let's see if I can do it. Oh, like overbearing love? Yes. It is like overbearing blood. Overbearing love. Yes. It is also because of this love that beasts threat to kill humanity. Koyanskaya is the beast of taming, related to nature. Let me show Kiara is the beast of some beasts actually come in pairs, so they are like a 2-in-1, kind of like Fuwamoko. Kiara and Kama form a single beast. I think it was 3. Basically, they represent like love or lust. Kiara represents selfish love, while Kama represents selfless love. And it's in their love for humanity that they threaten to that same, for example, that like same evil of humanity. Like again, it's not something caused by humanity, but something that afflicts humanity, that humanity must overcome. Beasts are evils that humanity suffers, that it must overcome. Draco here. Let me show it. Let me show her. Draco here is the good old beast of revelation. Now, Ualgamari is the 7th beast, supposedly, but it's weird with her. There's clues here and there that imply that she's not truly a beast. She's whatever she is not a beast. For example, Koyanskaya, she is the primate. She's a primate murderer. Her specialty is murdering humans in particular. But she classifies because the seat for the fourth beast was left open by Foe. She took the chance to become to try to become a beast. She hates humans, but she hates humanity for the stuff they do to nature. But she loves animals, and at the end of the day, humans are just another animal. So she loves them too. She's rather passive. She is like the amalgamation of the animals that died in the Tunguska incident. And she has like at her core the hatred for humans, but at the same time she knows that humans had nothing to do with the Tunguska incident. So she's rather passive about at least blaming or hating humans for that. She knows that they had nothing to do with that, but she still very much hates humans for the other stuff they do to nature and animals. But at the same time, she loves them because they're animals at the end of the day. That's why she fit into the beast. She was a beast candidate. Damn it, I haven't leveled up her skills. Okay, fine, I think we can work with this. Animals are cute like Wak-chan. Okay. Ikuso. Oh, so he's the beast of oblivion.
記憶を禁じる忘れることを許さぬだと
Oh fuck, I forgot something. No, 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 no. No. Back, back, back. Shit. The arcade command codes. You know what? Okay, then let's since we're on that.
いらっしゃい
だね、マスターくん。
地道にコツコツやるそれともLet's see. If I can find it, that is. It seems I don't have that one. Fuck. Oh, I do. Yeah, I don't have that one. Masui. Well, shit. Guess I have to. Oh, never mind. This is not this. Detach. Fuck. If you burn a single element for the engraved card, I'll take this. Since I've been attacking with engraved, remove one poison curse or benefit from yourself. Is Kamasot 7? No. Had to look. I could use this. Yeah, let's go with this. Questo ni modoru? Io sono Kawari. So Kamasot's theme is so good. Gonna amp it up because the music is just that good. And we're still only in the section 17. My god, I got my job cut out for me, huh? You know? Fuck, I think I use the materials for Kukulkan. Fuck. No! My Kukulkan mats! Shit. Okay, fine. Only no time to go and farm more later. I cannot farm that material until I finish Nahui Mictlan. And I cannot get it from pure presence, I think. Valió verga. Eh? Oh, come on, game. What a pain, yeah. Yay, more advanced quests. Let's go. Oh, come on! No! Fuck you! Where's Ark? Ahoy! Hey, yes, Daddy, how you doing? We're here, struggling. Now prepare for the best theme in this chapter. Okay, uno, dos. Evil of humanity, oblivion. So he's the beast of oblivion.
忘却を禁じる忘れることを許さぬだと
Ah, perfect. So here is the evil of humanity, oblivion. Remember, oblivion has oblivion in English has two meanings. He represent, and remember what I told you earlier, A beast of calamity, or an evil of a beast, an evil of humanity, represents not a sin committed by humanity, but something that afflicts humanity, something that it must overcome. So him being the beast of oblivion goes both ways. He is the beast of oblivion because he represents the sin of forgetting and being forgotten, which is what he does and what happened to humanity. But also he represents the evil of the sin of oblivion because humanity was destroyed for it. So humanity sacrificed itself for Kamazots. So it is also the evil of being exterminated. It is the sin of extinction. So he is the evil of humanity, oblivion, both ways, for being exterminated and for being forgotten and forgetting. And also, beasts have a number 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 to 7. But because humanity was exterminated in this lost build, his number is botched. He represents the evil of. Keep in mind, there are different humanities, like in different timelines, and thus they have different. They had different evils of humanity or beasts. He is the beast of his humanity. He ugly, he's cool. But because, the numbers, the culture, and because humanity here doesn't exist anymore, his number is botched. As well as his beast crest symbol being all fucked up. Man, we're missing Turtleman here. He is the local. He is the local Nasu expert. The House of Darkness was judged by... I couldn't read that. Fuck. Oh, never mind. Fuck, I needed those buffs. It's Millennium Castle time though. No, my Koyan. Okay. I may have to try again. Never mind, I have to try again. Oh, I didn't show you what that red guts does. It is absolutely fucking evil and oh man. But we gotta try again. That's okay. You know, let me check something real quick. Hey! Thank you for the gifted membership, Aizari, and welcome to the new serfs. Huh. Nice. Okay, let me. Dore. Questo ni modoru? Io sono kawari.
戻ってきたらまた新しい話を聞かせてほしいな。
我がない女性だ。ボレボレしちゃう。
次はもっといい仕事をするからね。
じゃん
じゃんじゃん私に頼ってくれたまえ。
Wowzers, nice. I'm here. Should I? The problem is that it's so expensive. 50 milli to strengthen cards. Let me check real quick. No, I don't have it. So hey Justa, I'm here struggling. Oh, you know what I can do? Give me a second. Please, be useful for once. You know what? I'm gonna level up these two. How everybody been looking? But hope you've been having fun. I've been having fun. The story is very good, and now this fight, this fucking fight. I think this is good. Less. Turtleman, where are you? You're missing the Kino. He's the local Nasuverse enthusiast. Okay, let's try again. If I don't get the the combination of face cards that I need, I'm gonna have to start again. Izutura 7 ドライブ Every now and then FGO throws at you these insane fights. So as you can tell, his theme is it is a remix or a more grandiose version of the regular Mictlan battle theme, the regular map battle theme. Underworld Wars Condemnation. Oh, you have Arcade, nice. NP2, but not 2K, no 2K foes, unfortunately. Fuck, no! He had to kill Nightingale. Again. Now I'm gonna take off my back support vest for a moment. Again. Don't worry, we have an AP, all AP we need. kinda want to get more NP levels for Arcade, but I'm gonna have to skip. Hey Rumiko, hello. Oh, wrong. Arigato! The House of Darkness was judged by the world of the underworld? By the god of the underworld? Please, kill Nightingale. Can't you not? Maybe if I remove the Battle of Camlan. Oh, never mind. Maybe it's that I can't change it. Let's try this. Man, RNG, man. Fighting RNG.
始めます。完全配信よろしくて。はい、NFS サービスです。もちろん
から1点。
になれ。ベルトリントアンプル残留十分。治療を再開いたしましょう。
These don't work for me. I have to restart. God damn it. And here I wanted to finish reading up to chapter 20 this stream. Well, for the people that actually finished this fight, how was it for you? Too difficult? Annoying? Sounds like another stream for the game. I planned to finish the story and the upcoming stuff next stream, so I'm yes, I'm finishing this.
忘却を禁じる。忘れることを許さぬだと。
God, I love Nobuyuki Hiyama. You know what? I can work with that.
イノベーション始めます。はい、NFS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。そのように。こちらの話です。
It was hard as hell, don't worry.
ベル、高らかになれ。
問題ありません。慣れておりますので。よーし、その気になった。
ベルトリントアンプル残留十分。治療を再開いたしましょう。
おい、1、2、3、4と。もちろん。もちろん。ね。
Yeah, this fight has a reputation.
見つけた。シート、行きまーす。
切り砕か。
お仕置き決めなさい。まるで
Nope. Man, and I'm not having any luck. It seems I need at least another buster card to pop his first braid bar. No, my only concern is that I want to finish part 2 and have enough time to rest to be able to finish part 3. And hopefully that doesn't fuck up my throat. If it does, maybe we won't have a stream this weekend. If not, I'm gonna have to do some okay, this works.
はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのまま。はち切れそうでしょ。日向の火薬の
からいってん。
手加減いらないようね。本気になってあげる。
ベル、高らかになれ。問題ありません。慣れておりますので。ベルトリンキャンプ残留十分。治療を再開いたしましょう。
月の光を受けるがいい。もっち失礼。
シメーフ。
そのまま動かないで。緩やかに。涼やかに。開く
切り
パワ
砕か。
フルストライク。押し焼き銃よいしょー。そこまで。
Come on, kill Nightingale, please. There we go.
慣れておりますので、よく。
そこだ。
So these little gods, red gods here, for context, let me read you what it does. Gods at break. Recover HP and survive when HP gauge gets broken. 2 left. Basically, Gods allows you to survive when your HP is depleted. But what this Gods break does is that this works on break bars. So he essentially, with these Gods, he has 2 extra break bars. So he in total, if I don't remove this, he in total has 5 break bars, which is absolutely terrible. So what I'm gonna do is remove it. That is important. Cheat death. Double cheat death, actually. It is a pre-death cheat. Even. Dragon Skater!
それこちらの話です。イノベーション始めます。
It is not just death cheating, it is pre-death pre-death cheating, even.
おいちに3シッと失礼ありがとうそれ
見つけた？
見つけた審査いきまーす
切り砕か戦士たちよ市民たちよ命を捧げるほどの王だったのか家族を捧げるほどの国だったのかであればであるのならば一点ただ一点縛りはある方
ラッキュー覚えてなさいよ自由に振る舞いすぎたよ
Ow, asshole. Eat it! Cheat death? God. So good. The Nobuyuki Hiyama lines in the fight is just so good. The theme is so good. This fight is great. This cancers, but it is great. Okay, I think I can do this. Arc. Tanamu! The House of Shivers.
そのまま動かないで緩やかに涼やかに開くダブルストライク
Come on, come on. Oh, so short. Ah! Come on, you can survive. You can do it.
見下ろしますね体に亀裂が入りました上質な石をそこだあこれ無理ですね
We did it. We did it. Fuck you.
ありがとう
No, I'm joking. You've been through a lot, Kamasots. You've earned your rest.
もちろんありがとう当然ああもううるさ物足りないおかわり
Rest in peace, King. You've earned it. Let's go. Rest in peace, King. You've more than earned it. Ooh. Heart of the Foreign God. Let's go, yeah. Gah! The beast is still alive. We haven't finished him off yet. We need to do it now, or we're all done for. Lauren! Kamasots! Nito! No! Nito Chris? Did she pass out? Crap, crap, crap! She's going to tumble right into the canyon! Wak-chan, hurry! Yeah! I'll get her, even if it kills me! No, not you, Wak-chan! Don't die! Gah! Kamasots actually saved her? Did Kamasots just catch Nitocris and fall with her? It almost looked as though... It looked like he was protecting her. He really had a thing for Nito, huh? It seems I was hasty when I said you were beyond foolish. Now I can't reprimand you for being more of a fool than I thought. I can't believe you tore out your own heart. Even I wouldn't try something like that. I'm frightened of pain. Oh, this is a mobile game, yeah? You were wrong about one thing, Queen. I never grieved anyone's death. Back when my million subjects were facing extinction, there were tears of mourning, tears of joy, lamentations, trances. Back when my million subjects were facing extinction, there were tears of mourning, tears of joy, lamentations, trances. Parents and children alike threw themselves into the kiln, Parents and children threw themselves into the kiln, wailing that they didn't want to. Parents and children alike threw themselves into the kiln, wailing that they didn't want to let me die. Warriors threw themselves into the kiln with a smile, asking me to save them. As a limbless mass at the bottom of that kiln, I saw such a thing. As a limbless mass at the bottom of that kiln, I saw such things again and again, without end, but my mind remained calm. So humanity did sacrifice itself to give him immortality. All of humanity. And according to Da Vinci's words a bit earlier, all 100 million of them. Oh, another death. That was the extent of my reaction. To me, their deaths were part of their lives. Even when they offered up their lives right in front of me, it may as well have been an ordinary scene from our everyday lives as far as I was concerned. It was always like that for me, be it a parent, a spouse, or a friend. No matter who died, I never felt grief. Ironically, stories of fictional people never fail to make me weep. But in the world itself, I never felt that I had seen, no matter who or how many died. I'm utterly numb to death, mine and others. That's why I became king. But even then, I would wonder to myself about how I could cry like everyone else, like a normal human. How strange. Even I don't know why I'm so concerned about a single woman's well-being. But I must admit, it's good to be able to remember. I see the past before me, the memories I lost as I came back to life over and over, all in such beautiful detail. Now I see. It may not be for eternity. But I see now that this is what they mean when they talk about living past your time. This is the place. I just hope she came to while she was falling. I found her. Nidokris seems to be alright. I'm not seeing any injuries anywhere on her. Nidokris! I'm sorry I worried you. I blacked out and began to fall after I ran out of magical energy. But I woke up before I hit the ground and managed to land safely. I must thank Osiris for his protection once again. That's great to hear, but where's Kamasots? Kamasots? What about him? When I woke up, he was nowhere to be seen. Besides, didn't you defeat him up on the peak? That's all that matters. He will never again roam the darkness. It's true. I can't hear his wings flapping anymore. And all the bats that used to fill this cave are gone. Kamasots was the most dangerous being in all of Mictlan, and you just defeated him. Never mind that. Congratulations on your brilliant victory, Mash and Laren. I couldn't be more proud to have you as my allies. Yeah, even if it was just for the domain of humanity that developed in Mictlan, Kamasots was still a beast. Yep, that's what I was saying. Kamasots is a beast of humanity, but not one of our beasts not one of our beasts, but still one, so just as difficult. Yeah. Even if it was just for the domain of humanity that developed in Mictlan, Kamasots was still a beast. That we managed to defeat him by ourselves is a miracle. We couldn't have done it without you, Nidokris. You may have become an alter like King Protea and the other guardians, but I guess your alterization was temporary. Of course, I will never endure inviting Anubis into my body unless I was in an underworld. Is something wrong, my ally? I'd be dishonoring her resolve if I told her I wish she hadn't done that. No, everything's fine. Thanks, Nidokris. You! Fuck you, man! Fuck you! Interesting, like, some of Kamasot's skills were like Kombuku, Pukov came, I think it was. Interesting that it's named after this asshole. Even the dinos who were standing guard are gone. I suppose all those incompetent fools died off. Now the king of dinosaurs is dead and the soldiers are all gone. Chichen Itza is finished. No, it's not just the city that's finished. We should never have let Chaldia or the Crypter do as they pleased. Now that we have, our extinction is imminent. The dinos don't understand that. No, that's not right. They understood fine, and still refused to stop them. Their overwhelming strength left them with no desire to live, and no sense of danger. No matter how long they lived, that was never going to change. They never even thought to compare themselves to others. Of course they will never develop beyond this point. This is what I was talking about last stream, on the previous FGO stream, and trying to explain the whole dinosaur mentality. I'm the only short-lived dinosaur around. He's the only one? And so I am the only one who understands the dread of watching the steady progress of time marching on. Huh. Well, no matter. Criticizing my fellow dinos now won't help anything. Well, no matter. Criticizing my fellow dinos won't help anything. What's important is that I survive and change how things are done around here. Iscali promised me a seat in Mexico City. Apparently, even the Ocelome need priests. Oh, fuck you. Fine then. If I have to use those damn apes to be the only dinos to survive, then that's exactly what I'll do. Fuck you, man. Really. God, if I had guns, I will snipe that motherfucker. Wait. Azure Remembrance is a material from Traum. Oh, Nasu, you cheeky bastard. We got Ashes of Remembrance because the chapter is all about remembering. Cheeky. Oh. 40 now. Okay. Traitor. Cur. Aztlan Calakmul. Is that made in Abyss? Sort of. The Khan ruins. And the ruins of the fantasy tree. Or the tree of emptiness, as it will. Is that the tree of emptiness? I see the remains of an enormous temple and an even more massive tree behind it. It will seem to be the tree of emptiness, but... yeah, it's literally empty right now. It's clearly dead, just like the one in the British Lost Belt. And yet, Mictlan is still obviously functioning as a lost belt. In Britain's case, Morgan remade it from scratch into a lost world, so it was able to escape its tree of emptiness. But that's not the case for Mictlan. According to Itsquick, it's been a lost belt for its entire existence all the way up to now in 2019. I know I've been watching a lot of Bonnie as a lot of ads are appearing for me in Spanish, which makes no sense as you mostly speak English. They know. Hey Eric, how you doing? We finally... God, there's so many cancerous fights coming, but hey! And that must mean... it's something other than the Tree of Emptiness keeping it around? Yeah! Once we get to the roots of the Tree of Emptiness, everything should be clear. I had a big old steak earlier, so I couldn't be much better. Nice, nice. Wait a second. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing well. I'm determined to finish up to chapter 20 this stream. Wait a second. Wait. Didn't Kamasot say that Ort ate the World Tree Seiba? Good morning, pretty gamer bunny. Hey Han, how you doing? Kamasot said that Ort ate Seiba, which I assume is the name of the Tree of Emptiness for the Lost Belt. Yeah? So... is Ort? I'm connecting the dots. I'm noticing. But first, gotta make a regular check-in. Would you call the storm border mash? Understood. Opening a line now. Storm border here. Is this the Underworld Pilgrimage team? I am glad you are all okay. We confirmed your arrival at the Ninth Stratum via your ID signals. Unfortunately, the video feed is not as nice. We are getting a ton of static from the Ninth Stratum. The cosmic ray concentration is well above safe levels for humans. I remember you telling us that Master Lauren Bonnie is wearing a special protective sheet. But please be careful to ensure it does not get torn. No worries there. The dinos made this sheet. It's way stronger than anything Chaldea could make. Anyway, how's the stone border coming along, Sion? Is it gonna be operational soon? Oh yes, it has been 14 hours since all of you left Chichen Itza. 4 hours ago, we successfully restarted the engines, just as we planned. At the moment, we are working on charging our emergency power reserves, enhancing the border's armor plating, and generating all manner of weaponry. We expect it to be another 4 hours or so until we are satisfied with everything. Whoa, that's 2 hours sooner than we planned for. Nice! You all must be working super hard right now. What about Kadok's team? We lost contact with Kadok's strike team 4 hours ago. Oh no. The good news is that the shadow border signal is still strong. Meaning the most likely explanation is that they are simply unable to contact us as a result of some unforeseen difficulty. Then are David and Tezcatlipoca making their way here right now? That is highly probable, yes. Alternatively, they may have already passed you during the 4 hours you spent making your way through the 4th underworld. You have 2 choices. You can choose to wait for Kadok's team to arrive, or you can move on without them. You are your team's leader, Lauren. Since we are unable to reach Gordov at the moment, the decision is yours to make. What will you do? Let's keep moving. Yeah, right now, moving forward is our only real option. Sion, we are going to head to what looks like a temple built near the foot of the Tree of Emptiness. Could you ask Kadok's team to rendezvous with us inside once they get here? Roger that. In the meantime, we will continue to prepare the border for takeoff. Good luck with your expedition. So we're not gonna wait for Kadok's gang to get here? Right. Since the shadow border is still intact, I'm going to trust that everyone is okay. So we should focus on our mission of reaching Ord before David and cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. The tree is dead. What are we going to cut if the tree is clearly dead, Mash? Even if that means we'll be erasing Mictlan itself as a result. Oh, don't worry about that. Didn't the other dinos already tell you? The end of the world isn't anyone's fault. Think about it like the wind pushing a road over. If you say the wind's in the wrong, that means treating everything nature's done up to that point as bad. If you say the road's in the wrong, that means ignoring all the work it did to stay upright until now. I think I kinda understand the dinos. And if someone were to push the wind aside so they could run up and kick the road away? Well, I wouldn't know why they were doing something like that, but I'd be impressed at them pulling off something pretty big. Heading to work, lurk mode activated. Thank you for coming, Ice Daddy, don't worry. Wakchan, the goodest boy. Why do you say that? Well, think about it. Most living beings only deal with other beings that are about the same size as them, right? At most, maybe they'll go up against something that's 2 or 3 times their size. But if you're challenging the whole world, well, that means you're dealing with something way beyond any one person. So I think if someone's gonna do that, there's gotta be a bunch of other people who'd be willing to take their place cheering them on. The only thing that can kill the world is the world itself. The only way to break the world is if the world itself is on your side. And then there's the question of what exactly will carry that plan out. I don't really think you can break the world without good reasons, allies, and destiny. Man, Wakchan is such a good, intelligent, accessible dino. So, if the world itself is on your side, only then can the world be broken. That gets to the world's own... that gets to the world's own innate counterforce. Though I think what Wakchan is talking about is much more good-natured than that. Why don't we walk on talk? The temple is still a ways away. By the way, how are you feeling, Nitocris? You haven't become a zombie like the ones in the story you told us earlier, have you? If you feel like sucking anyone's blood, please start with Wak-chan. That way, the rest of us will be safe for a while. Hidoi, omae! I'm not going to suck anyone's blood. Where is this even coming from? That's what happened every time Kamasot sucked a dino's blood. Did he not drink any of yours? No, he didn't. I'm the very picture of health. I see. Then my next question is for you, Lauren. How are your command spells doing now that Kamasot has been defeated and can no longer misuse them? I can summon, but I still don't have my master rights back. Give me my rights back! Master rights! Then you'll probably have to settle things with the guy who stole. I mean, the guy you traded them to. But what are you asking about? But why are you asking about this in the first place, Tepeu? I don't get it. So that we all have an accurate picture of our combat capabilities. You see, I'm not sure how to say this, but I've been hearing noises from the nearby trees for some time now. It seems we're surrounded by hostile creatures. Oh, okay. Is it mindless dinos? No way! This place was filled with toxic gas just 4 hours ago. Nothing could be living down here with all those toxins in the air. It must just be the wind or... Oh. Seeds. See? Crap. Sorry guys, but we're gonna make a break for the temple. Those are 3 of emptiness seeds. Shit. I wanna try something. Let me see if I can find it. Though finding it, it's gonna be a bit harder. I need a backseat. Come on, backseat. There we go. Yaru-chan. Let's see. Let's see. Where is she? There we go. I wanna try something funny. If only I had backseat. Scary, 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 scary. Where is it? Gura gura, gura gura, gura gura, gura gura, poster girl. Gura gura, gura gura. Hopefully this works.
いいでしょう。仕事の時間です。こういうこともできどれにしようかな。古きルール。
飛び立つ前に。いい感じ。いいよ。
どうします？浅い。
スピンドルセット。朝に。
Leave my stars alone! Let's see. They also really 3D, really jarring. That's the point, Phantom. Because they are essentially otherworldly things. That's why they're 3D. This is so fun. Yes, kill Scotty. Oh, debuff immune, come on. A buff immune, come on. Ah.
Hi. 了解。はい。どうし、はい。暗殺エアチキン。
Someone actually soloed this with Backseat, but shit. So yeah, Phantom, that they are 3D is intentional. I need to see how to do this. Damn it. Sorry, Bassett. I want to try it again. I want to try it again. I wonder if there's a video. Let's see. See if I can find it. If not, oh, of course, Saint George. Georgie. George. Let's try again. Bassett. Oh, maybe I should have changed the command. Yep, definitely should have done that. Oh well.
強完了。どうします？ゴッズホルダーの証明を。はい。逆光剣。暗殺エアツキン。どうせ捨てるし。
Let's see if we can actually do it like this.
浅い。フラガラク。切り札をこちらに先だ。切り札をこちらに先だ。フラガラク。フラガラク。
No, I don't think it'll be possible to do it. No, never mind. We can do it, but I need to change the code thingy. I've hit a mental block. On one end, the numbers work on paper, but when applied to the budget, I fail somehow. Curse you, math. Math hate. WTF, math hate. I don't have. Okay, let's try again. I was a perfect A-B student in every subject but math. I could read college level books in 3rd and 4th grade, but math? Nope. So that's why I don't see you on Twitch. Hey, remove! Numbers don't click in my brain. They don't in mine either. I like math. I'm just missing a number somewhere and I can't see it. Which is, I'm glad I'm here. That way I distract for a minute. Hopefully I'm not the cause for you to not focus on your math, on your budgeting. I'm here trying to meme. Let's see. It would be better if I could, if I had my own backseat, but yeah, no, remove. Sorry. Fuck Twitch.
戦いは苦手だが、これもまた世界の断りですか。では、行くぞ。
了解。どうします？はい。
I prefer history and math. I'm bad at arts and other subjects that require being creative. We all have our strengths and weaknesses.
浅い。
強くアタック。主よ、導き。
のエネルギー補給です。了解。ゴッズホルダーの証明をどうします？
Watch something funny, chat. History was my jam. Nice. Let's see if I can pull it off.
痛いのはちょっと好きじゃないかな。
No, leave my stars. There we go. Basically, her whole mechanic is parry. Every time she gets hit, she returns the damage. So and because she has debuff immune, the buff block that they do on NP doesn't stick. And every time they do an action against the character, she counters every action. She is gonna... Oh, damn it. So close. It was so close. Oh, man. Bassett might be loved. She's so good, yeah.
了解。後より出て先に立つの。はい。
She can easily basically solo this fight if I know how to play my card. Though it seems I may have fucked up in something. Oh yes, I fucked up. Give me a second. Oh no, my game crashed. How could this happen? I know what I missed. Give me a second. Don't worry, it'll still work. So yeah, let's do this. We can get Bassett to just parry this whole fight.
はい、望むとこどうします？
Now I want Bassett, just because this mechanic is so cool. Maybe she won't see much use normally, but she's good for challenges and stuff. Or stuff like this, for example. Stupid, I love it. And it's not even my own Bassett, it's from support. And we just...
どうします。了解。どうします。
And we just kill this guy. I miscalculated a bit in not using the invul, but the rest, easy. I hope I can get her from a GSSR at some point. That would be nice. She is the queen of solos, though maybe Barkest is also a queen of solos. Are they not following us into the temple? So it will seem. Do they recognize this temple as sacred ground or something? Beats me. I can't even tell if those things are intelligent or not. It may not be intelligence so much as ecology, some sort of animalistic instinct that causes them to band together to protect their territory when they sense danger. That reminds me of the story of the man who ran away from a pit of snakes only to end up in a nest of scorpions. On a different note, is it just me or is it rather hot in here? I know temperatures in Mictlan are generally hot, but it's almost like the air itself has become pure heat. Yeah, every breath I take feels like it's burning my throat. Yeah, no regular humans could survive in this environment without a mystic code to regulate their body temperature. Like us. Although I also noticed this temple is similar to other buildings in Chichen Itza, which means it's originally from the Khan kingdom. And that means that at some point, humans were able to live here. Do you know anything about that, Tepeu? I can only tell you that I've heard the name Calakmul passed down in a few oral traditions. Sounds like North Carolina. No regular humans can survive in this environment without air conditioning. Based on all the information we've gathered so far, Calakmul would seem to be where Mictlan's humans originated. They later migrated to the upper strata and eventually founded the prosperous human kingdom of Kaan. So they moved out because it was too hot for them to keep living down here? No, it doesn't seem so. In fact, it seems this heat was instrumental to Kaan's creation. You see, these patterns on the wall tell their story. I believe you call this a mural? I shouldn't bitch about the heat, but I bet it gets hotter where you are. Depends, honestly, but I'm really bad with heat, so any sort of heat is bad for me. Looking at the first mural, it seems Kaan used this... Looking at the first mural, it seems Kaan used this geothermal heat to advance their society. Ah, yes, I see. Fascinating. It makes me wish we could stay here indefinitely. That's not an option, Tepeu. Time is of the essence. Not to mention there's no telling when those things might come in here. I understand, but there's still a lot to be learned from this mural. It seems that as long as we read it in the correct order, it will lead us to the heart of the temple. Chiconawaloyan. Chiconawaloyan. That's what it seems to be called in the Khan language. You can make out that much from these scribbles? Tepeus? No, all dinosaurs' brains are as powerful as supercomputers. Decrypting something like this is no problem for them. Chiconawaloyan. In Aztec mythology, this was the name of the Mictlan underworld's lowest layer. It was a world of peace and regression shrouded in thick fog. The dead people who managed to make their way here from the first layer would have their souls purified and be released from their suffering. That is why it was also known as the true Mictlan. So this was the underworld's finish line. When we saw Ort's corpse in Mictlan, it wasn't inside a building like this. So it must be even further down in Chiconawaloyan. Would you show us the way, Tepeu? Of course, my whole purpose on this trip has been to be your guide. Since it seems this is my final task, I will do my very best to ensure you all arrive at your destination. Yay, Tepeu! Oh. In the beginning, the world contained a tree. Kamazots. The tree connected the land to the sky and beyond to outer space. Once connected, outer space summoned a star. Ort? Kamazots? It's lore time! Once connected, outer space summoned a star. This star was shattered to pieces and the world set ablaze. This star was shattered to pieces and the world set ablaze. The visitors who escaped the planet, the Maya or Greenery, set about rebuilding this world. So this brought about an age of gentle reptiles with neither predators nor foreign enemies. This age of reptiles lasted for 100 million years until the second star was summoned, a terminus star, Ort. The Maya went on to create a world underground and became a miniature sun. This was how Mictlan began. This all lines up with what Itzquik told us. The Maya were a fibrous life form which came here 300 million years ago from another planet. They fused with the surface's flora and used that network to stabilize the continents into one huge supercontinent. Dinosaur life flourished on this supercontinent for almost 100 million years. But then, 66 million years ago, around the same time as proper human history's fifth mass extinction event, another meteorite collided with the planet, Ort. This was the terminus star, Ort. Yeah, Ort's collision with Earth should have wiped out the dinosaurs. But the Maya protected them by creating Mictlan and becoming the sun they needed to survive. They then started modifying the dinosaurs' DNA and eventually evolved them into a new form of humanity, the dinos. Then, after another 60 million years had passed, the fourth mass extinction event occurred about 6 million years ago. That was when Earth began functioning again after being shut down. Earth went on to destroy the sun, nearly driving Mictlan to ruin. But then the dinos and the Khan, every living being here, banded together to cast Earth down to the very bottom of Mictlan. Yeah, that's what Eat Squeak said, but... Hang on, wouldn't that mean... Senpai, is there something strange about the mural? You've been looking at it very intently. Oh. This order of events is... the opposite of what we thought. In this mural, Earth doesn't emerge until after the sun has gone dark. Oh? Okay. We got it wrong? But then that would mean... Yes, It's Quick misinterpreted these events. Earth didn't destroy the sun. It went out before that. What do you mean, it went out? Did the priests mess up or something? No, it was just the sun's time. Not even beings as advanced as the Magi were able to create a sun capable of perpetual operation. Ooh! Revelations. It stopped running after 60 million years, leaving Mictlan covered in darkness. Ooh! We dinos can't function without sunlight, so we went into hibernation for the next 100,000 years. Ooh. And in the time the dinos were in hibernation, humanity developed. It lines up with Khan. Ooh. Revelation. During that time, when the dinos were no longer Mictlan's dominant species, the human nation of Khan flourished in our place. They never received the Magi's protection. From the moment of their conception, the sun had forsaken them. That's why they built their civilization around geothermal heat. Camazotz was a king of darkness from the very beginning. Humanity evolved in the dark. Ooh. Only Mictlan will die when the sun goes out. I will never change. The dinos will accept their extinction as they did before. But not me. I'll never go extinct. I can live off the heat of the land alone, even without the sun. So that's what he meant. Hold on. Does that mean the dinos, the Magi, didn't do anything to help defeat Earth then? Nope. That the only ones who could fight to protect Mictlan when it lost its sun were the people of Khan? No, Camazotz alone? The only ones who could fight to protect Mictlan when it lost its sun were the people... we have to reread that. That the only ones who could fight to protect Mictlan when it lost its sun were the people of Khan? No, Camazotz alone? Since the sun had gone out, yes, that must have been the case. Humans mustered all their might to shut down Humans mustered all their might to shut Ord down, and the sun returned to Mictlan once again. By the time the dinos had woken up, the kingdom of Kaan was gone. We never saw Kaan. Theirs was a civilization that developed during the 100,000 years the sun was absent. And we used what remained of their civilization without a second thought. I see. So that's why the dinos were always so afraid of Kamazots. We had no excuse for what we did to his people's legacy. The kingdom of Kaan is arguably Mictlan's only mythology. Now we know that Kamazots was very much a resident of that mythological world. The mural ends here. Chiconawaloyan must be deeper inside. The last part of the mural says, when the king tore open the terminus star, it became the space tree's seedling. If the sun went out, who's to say the sun that returned is even the same sun, an artificial one? Let's keep reading. When the king tore open the terminus star, it became the space tree's seedling. Let's not forget, Kamazot said that he tore open Ord apart and ripped out its heart. The space tree's seedling. Do not touch the star's body, for it has become the foundation of Mictlan itself. The terminus star is now nothing less than the seedling of emptiness. Then does that mean if the terminus star became the space tree, does that mean Ord fused with the tree of emptiness? Right. Kamazot said that Ord ate the trees, the world tree Seiba. The tree of emptiness, and Ord acquires the characteristics of whatever it consumes. So if Ord ate the tree, Ord is the tree. Oh no. Yeah, looks like that's what happened. Maybe Ord absorbed the Tree of Emptiness as an energy source after the people of Kaan wounded it. Eric, Phantom, just to give you an idea, basically the Tree of Emptiness is the pillar that keeps the Lost Belts in existence. Without them, the world disappears. Ord ate Mictlan's Tree of Emptiness, and because Ord has the ability to acquire the characteristics of whatever it eats, Ord became the Tree of Emptiness of Mictlan. Ord is the tree. So, this world really had no way out, huh? In a few days, the sun's gonna explode. And if it didn't explode, Ord's eventual awakening will have it destroy Mictlan. And even if you try to destroy Ord to save Mictlan, Mictlan is going to disappear because Ord fused with the fantasy tree. And so if Ort dies, the Mictlan dies. That world was... Mictlan was going to fucking disappear one way or another. So Ort can't Ors for long nom nom. What? No. Man, Camazotz had no winning hands whatsoever. He protects Ort. It's going to destroy human. It's going to destroy Mictlan. He helped Chaldea. They destroy Ort, and that destroys Mictlan. And if neither of those happen, the sun was going to go out anyway, and that destroys Mictlan. He had no way to save humanity one way or another. Man, he got giga fucked. Maybe Ort absorbed the Tree of Emptiness as an energy source after the people of Khan wounded it. Or maybe the people themselves used the tree to finish Ort off. Route A fucked. Route B fucked. Route C fucked. Mictlan was not going to survive. It was going to die. It was going to die one way or another. Camazotz loved humanity. Remember that he's a beast, and to be a beast, you have to love humanity. You have to have love for humanity. If he defeated us and became the last master, he will kill... At least he kind of tried to keep the memory of humanity. He wants a humanity to survive. To fight impossible odds, very legendary thing to do. He fought impossible odds, but it got him nothing. There was no way to win this. No one would have actually won here. Camazotz wanted to spare us being the last of humanity, just like he was. To spare us the pain, and so he thought that killing us was kind of an act of mercy. And what mattered to him was preserving a humanity, either what was his or ours. But if he defeated us, that means he will have protected Mictlan. But the sun's going out, so Mictlan will have exploded along with the sun. And if that didn't happen, David and Tezcatlipoca are going down there to awaken or to destroy the world. Which is going to destroy Mictlan anyway. The empathetic bad guy. Now calling him a bad guy is debatable. The guy was given the worst hand possible. And 6 million years of life must not have done wonders to his sanity. So, all the shit he does, as nonsensical as it is, no point in trying to understand because he's insane. Eternity fucked him up. And to top it off, like, Mictlan is going to fucking collapse either way. And like he said, he will survive the heat death of the land. Even if everything fucking... Even if Mictlan and everything is fucking destroyed, it doesn't matter because he is gonna outlive the heat death of the sun. Though I assume that he also didn't want to stop Ord. He also didn't want to fight Ord again, and wanted to stop David and Tezcatlipoca. Remember, Camazotz fought alone and defeated Ord. He didn't seem very excited about doing that all over again. He fought Ord for like what, 100,000 years? So I can see why he wouldn't be too excited about the idea of Ord Ord awakening again. Even if the Ord destroys everything and he's just gonna outlive the whole outlive the world basically. Though, yeah, empathetic bad guy, I guess to a degree, yeah, because, well, we are humans and we are part of humanity, so in his madness, he thinks killing us is avoiding us the pain that he went through, being the last of humanity and fighting a losing battle, basically. He was trying to put us out of our misery, but it doesn't work like that. Or maybe the people themselves used the tree to finish Ord off. Either way, now we know that Ord and the Tree of Emptiness are fused together. That explains what happened to the Tree of Emptiness outside. The tree itself might be dead, but it lives on in a different form. It looks like we have a new ultimate objective, or rather, we've gone back to the one we started with. Our job in the 7th Lost Belt is to destroy Ord. There you go. Though, going back to Camazotz, see that his whole struggle is that he does not want his humanity to be forgotten, to be like it never existed. So he fought us back to preserve that memory that not even he remembered. Nasu mentioned in an interview when Camazotz beat Ord, only his right arm was left. Damn. Ooh, it's getting interesting. Se emociona, se emociona. I see a temple in the lava, but how do we get there? Yikes! Is that a sea of actual fire? No wonder it's so hot in here. Wait, if it's fire, where's the smoke? So this is where the temple's hidden staircase led. The sealing of yet another underground cavern. Now I see. Gordov did say it was every gentleman's Now I see. Gordov did say it was every gentleman's dream to own a house with a yard, a pool, and a picket fence. I'm guessing residences like these are fairly common in proper human history then? No! Not at all, TPU! Don't be ridiculous! Even in the Age of Gods, nobody would build a domicile as absurd as this. Just what do you think proper human history is, TPU? Also, for the record, trying to swim across a sea of lava is absolutely out of the question. That goes for you too, Mash. I'll be sure to let Kiyohime know. More importantly, if the very bottom of Mictlan is made up of flowing lava, does that mean the nth stratum we saw earlier is as far as the Maya's power reaches, and from this area onward is Earth's natural geological formation? Yup, this has got to be the mantle. It's probably not as solid as the mantle would usually be because there's something beneath that pyramid-shaped temple. Mash, can you use Sheba to scan the structural composition of this area? Done. There's 100 meters between the ceiling we're on now and that temple at the base. There also appears to be another cavern 200 meters in diameter below the temple. Do you think that temple might be an elevator? Yes, that's right, Master. According to Sheba, that temple is a shaft that leads farther down. The space at the bottom is most likely Mictlan's endpoint, where we'll find the Tree of Emptiness's roots. So you've gotta keep going down then? The walls are pretty scraggy, so you might be able to get down using those footholds, but... It's okay, Wak-chan. You can just wait here. Those footholds were obviously built for humans anyway. They'd crumble under your weight, but don't worry, we'll be right back. I should be able to come along. I'm not too heavy and I can glide if I need to. Okay then, Wak-chan, you stay here and watch our things while the rest of us head down. We'll use the footholds in the walls to climb down to that bridge, then cross it to reach the temple. Nita Chris? Is something bothering you? Oh no, I just heard the sound of running water. We may be done for if we lose our footing, but there's no time to waste. We'll just have to make our way down as quickly and carefully as possible. I'm not looking forward to climbing back up, but at least we're here. Whoa! I'm detecting two life forms up ahead. It's... Tezcatlipoca! Damn. Seriously? Guess David was right. I can't believe you people got here at the same time I did without even knowing the way. And it looks like none of you bowed out. And it looks like none of you bowed out in the fourth underworld either. Pretty poor showing on Kamasot's part. I figured he'd at least tear that master's head off and drink her blood, since they're both representatives of humankind and all that shit. Oh, I see. It must have been the command spells. Those things use a ton of magical energy, right? I bet he was pretty weak and hungry after putting 3 servants through alterization. Yeah, that explains it. You are astonishingly magnanimous for your willingness to speak to even the lowliest vermin, great Tezcatlipoca. Nonetheless, taking care of vermin is my job. May I exterminate them? Oh yeah, it is your job, isn't it? Sure, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. If you hate proper human history that much, you should get it out of your system while you can. Leaving business unfinished can really eat away at you. course. Dying with unfinished business happens to every human, but... Wait, hold up. So she got knocked all the way down here, huh? Looks like fate smiles on you today, Iskali. This god just so happened to make it in time. Seems your battle's gonna keep going for a while. Huh? Oh, fuck. She's alive! Tlaloc? Tlaloc, you're right! She sure is. She was in pretty bad shape after Kamathot sucked some of her blood, but she was able to heal her injuries here. This is where she was summoned. In proper human history, it's known as Aztlan, the land of beginnings. Why don't you show them who you really are already, Hummingbird? You are not gonna be able to defeat them while you are hiding your true name. Forget your godly duties. You never took them seriously anyway. You've always been stronger when you were fighting for humans, right? Ooh. For humans? Gods exist to rule over humans. Why would Tlaloc ever fight for Tezcatlipoca? What, no more brother? That's a shame, but I guess I got no one to blame but myself. He liked the Onichan. I'm taking Iskali to the coffin. You stay here and kill them. After that, do whatever you like. Disappear, go back to Mexico City, go nuts. Let's go, Iskali. So, you made it all the way here. You faced me in the jungle, Mexico City, and Chichen Itza. Not one of those times were you any match for me. Every time, something had to intervene to save you. But nothing's coming to save you this time. Lost spelled proper human history, it makes no difference to me. My only concern is passing divine judgment on invaders bent on destroying our land. As both Tlaloc, the god of rain, and Huitzilopochtli, the god of war, I will execute your divine punishments. Oh no, she's not bluffing. And given her affinity for this place, she's stronger now than she's ever been. That defensive concept she's got flowing through her spirit origin is no joke. Kamazotz might have had the edge offensively, but she's clearly the best when it comes to defense. I don't think we'll be able to fight our way past her. We'll have to figure out some way to go around. No, we don't have time for that. She's far too vicious to let us escape anyway. I'll deal with her. Each time I avenge my humiliation. I'm counting on you to handle things from here, Da Vinci. Mash, I'm sorry to step out before you. And Laren, I must thank you for making the right choice. That you thanked me back then is proof you are a truly first-rate summoner. Nitocris? Do not fear. I am about to show you the power that let me rule a great nation. The power of a pharaoh. Oh, it's you. The queen who failed to defend her precious ship not just once, but twice. I'm tired of fighting you. Your spirits are useless on me and you know that by now. Luckily for you, I'm every bit as magnanimous as I look, so I'm willing to spare at least one servant. You, magnanimous? Ha! You are every bit as tyrannical as you are miserable and greedy. Jealousy was the only reason you wanted to destroy the storm border. You were desperate to destroy it because you saw that it was both more beautiful and useful than you, and you just couldn't stand that, could you? You relentlessly criticize and rank anyone who defies you or who you know is better than you. You're a petty, small-minded thing who can't stand to see anyone or anything that might surpass you. Isn't that right, Tlaloc? I see people who claim to be incarnations of gods are every bit as arrogant as you'd expect of one claiming that title. Resorting to insults just because you can't possibly defeat a divine spirit like me, huh? Where's all that queenly pride now? I'm catching up and probably won't make it to the live stream at all. What the fuck, Rabbit, on a Monday not according to Keikaku. But you are correct, I would not ram Koyan. Never sticking in crazy. Hey, Toodleman, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's okay. Oh, you are funny. Come now, you're not a divine spirit. We both know that. Why don't you tell us your true name? Tezcatlipoca has given you permission now, hasn't he? Or would you rather I did it for you? I suppose so. You'd never reveal it yourself. You are far too stubborn. Please, what a fool you are to think you could ever figure out my true name. It's not as if you have the power to pass judgment on a god in any case. If you are so desperate to disappear, I'll just kill you now before you can call me by some other god's name. I'm not put off by lollies, fiction is fiction, but I'm not a full-blown lollicon as I do have a lower limit. Ilya, noise. Kana from Dragon Maid? No, too small. I was saying, Meluko is more your taste. I was saying, Meluko is more your thing. Gonna have to talk to him on chat. Also, I did set this waiting room yesterday. I need to finish ASAP. If you are so desperate to disappear, I'll just kill you now before you can call me by some other god's name. Only a god may pass judgment on another god. This is all the more true in the case of someone only claiming the title. If I can't defeat you as simply an incarnation, then I'll simply have to sacrifice my heart. No, again? You have another form too? No, it's not that. You are becoming an altar. Trying to deceive me? Such insolence. No manner of falsehood, fabrication or forgery can stand before my skills. You are no god. You are certainly not several gods. You shed blood not for godly laws or humanity, but solely for those who live in your city. It is clear that your true name is Metzliapan, or the Lake of the Moon. No, in that form perhaps I should call you Tenochtitlan, the most prosperous floating city in Mesoamerica, and one which worships the gods Tlaloc and Huitzilopochtli. You really are an idiot, aren't you? How could a city become a heroic spirit? Shiva's spirit origin observation has stabilized. I should be able to add her to the spirit origin graph no problem now. You bitch! You bitch! What kind of servant blurts out another heroic spirit's true name on a wild guess? Insolent whelp. My golden eyes see through all. Here in my underworld, gambits like yours are forbidden. Come, show us your true form. Do it and then I will crush you. Why you think you're so great just cause you are an alter now? Fine. You want my true form? You got it. Fancy. Aztec myth has no place for a desert god. I'll render you back into the dust you came from. Oh! True name reveal! I like Tenochtitlan. Whoa! Hmm. Hmm. Cute. She is. I'm sorry, Nito. I have other plans. Actually, I have other plans. Give me a second. Where is she? Where is she? Ah, there she is. I may take a short break. I want to take a shower. I'm feeling sticky and disgusting. And I want to rest my throat maybe 5-10 minutes. And then we continue. I like to do this. Raya. No worries. たちは
今こそ参りましょう。奏でましょう。ライ
ライ
ア。
アライア I love Yang Weifei.
くんぐるいむぐるなフォーマルハウト。
Imagine her as a bigger Ina.
決勝ウィン。
君よくれね
宴の時間です。闇夜に瞬く北図となれ。祭儀を執り行う。そう、テンプロ魔王トラロック。反乱する。
Nah, easy.
外心しなくてはね。白兵軍行きます。運命仰せのままに。
仰せのままに。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドクイバーン。いや、く
ぐるむぐるなフォーマルハートガンガンナフレタフ検証に気をくれね Easy.
ご苦労様。
Your walls are shattered. It's over, Tenochtitlan. Gugh. Crap, she's going to kill me. Huh? No noble phantasm? She's not finishing me off? How long are you going to just lie there? That you are incapacitated doesn't mean you have suffered a fatal wound. What's going on? Aren't you going to tear out my heart? I could, but now is not the time. I only require the hearts of the dead. I have no use for hearts of living beings with unfinished business. They're revoltingly warm. Make no mistake, this is not me repaying you for letting me leave earlier. I must still give you 100 lashes, then destroy you utterly to make up for the humiliation you caused me. This has not been nearly enough. So I spared your life and you kill me in return? Do you always try to cover up your mistakes like that? Some god you are. So you still have the strength to trade insults. Good. My only fear was that I might have taken it too far. No! No! Nito! Nito! That's not a normal exit. Nito! Nito! Oh. I think I'm peeking. Let me lower my volume a little bit. No, Nito! 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 You should be more careful, my ally. Have you forgotten how barbaric that Mesoamerican heroic spirit is? Ah! Give me a second. I wonder if I can set at advanced audio properties. I kinda need to set up like a limit so my mic doesn't peak. No, Nito! You should be more careful, my ally. Have you forgotten how barbaric that Mesoamerican god is? A Mesoamerican heroic spirit is? Just because we won doesn't mean we won't. Just because we won doesn't mean she won't use the last of her strength to attack you. So you'll just have to see me off from where you stand. No, Nito! Nito! I said my goodbyes earlier. Do you recall? This is as far as I go. My apologies for leaving without asking. Then again, perhaps I should say I'm impressed I lasted this long. I pulled out my own heart and used it as fuel for my authorization. Of course I'm going to disappear. The truth is, I died back in the 4th underworld. Ooh! Authorization is a form of rebirth that can only be done in the underworld. This is just what happens when you attempt it elsewhere. No! I regret nothing, but it is a shame that I'm going to vanish for good. I doubt Pharaoh Nitocris will ever be summoned to Kali again. No, 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 I have my Nito. No! We don't know that. I suppose a very, very slim chance remains, but if you say so. Still, I suspect even a version of me who doesn't know Caldia will be able to forge a fine alliance with you. I don't understand. Why would you sacrifice so much for so little? You could have killed me easily, but you didn't. Why? This is beyond humiliating. Please, just put me out of my misery. Even I don't know what I was thinking. I can't believe I felt a sense of kinship with someone as morbid, stubborn, and dreary as you. Kinship? You felt kinship with me? I did. We were both so preoccupied with our positions that we ended up hiding what we really wanted to do. As you said, I am a queen who fought for her own revenge. I came up with an underhanded trap to execute retainers who had far more power than I did. Some people said what I did was brave or even wise. But it proved nothing besides my own foolishness. It was far too little, far too late. By that point, I had already lost everything I really wanted to protect. I didn't realize then that my chance to demonstrate my bravery or wisdom had long since passed. Instead of fighting to kill the ones who killed my brothers, I should have fought to protect my brothers, even if I was too weak to do so effectively. No amount of self-punishment after the fact can make up for the regrets I carry in my soul. Seeing you fight so reluctantly reminded me of myself, back before I lost my brothers. So, while I know this is very self-serving, I want to make you a request I wish someone had made of me back then. Once you know who your true enemy is and when you should fight them, don't lie to yourself. You are the incarnation of a beautiful city, and you said you would gladly spill blood for your people's sake. Are you certain you don't still have regrets in your heart? Nito! Nitocris' spirit origin is gone. I'm guessing her entry in the board's spirit origin... Nitocris' spirit origin is gone. I'm guessing her entry in the border's spirit origin graph is also probably... Crap, the bridge is collapsing from all the damage of the battle. Damn it, it's all lava down there. There's no way we can survive that. We gotta hurry to the temple before... Ah. No, I have to check. Is Nito really gone?
Oh.
Torarok, Wichiro Pochitori wa表向きの名。私の神名はテノチティトラン。アステカ帝国の心臓とも言える
Cute.
水と花の都。その化身です。この姿を見せるのは最高位の神官にのみでした。この意味がわかります。
Hmm. Tenochtitlan.
アステカの民は国境を失い、長い放浪の末、安住の地にたどり着きました。
Hmm.
月の湖と名付けられるこの湖に。私は本来この湖にあった精霊だったのでしょう。
Okay.
精霊は人を避けるもの。けれど私は湖を去らず、いつしか都市の心になっていました。人間になりたかったのでもなく、神になりたかったのでもありません。
Hmm.
私はただ彼らの営みが芽吹くような笑い声が心地
Oh.
よかっただけ。
She really loves people.
私の湖を愛してくれた彼らを私も愛おしいと感じたのです。
Tenochtitlan. I have to check. I have to check. Is Nito really gone? Spirit origin list. Oh. Musashi. I think this is Musashi. This one too. Musashi and Summer Musashi. No, she's here. She's here. She's not gone. She's not data lost. She's here. Nito. I kinda wanna 10 her now. Nito. So many unsummoned. Okay. Time for a short break. Need to rest my throat a little bit. I want to get a shower. I feel stinky and yeah. So yeah, BRB.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I really needed that. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to feel the hurt in my throat. So hopefully we can. Welcome back. We can actually finish chapter 20. Chiconawaloyan. Chiconawaloyan. I don't know if I can show you. Section 19. We're almost there. Let me check. That mic out is good. Okay. Space tree. Damn. Konnichiwa. Ah, Gorita-san, konnichiwa. Watashi no raibu e yokoso. Sup? Been a year since we last saw each other, huh? Still as blinding as ever down here, I see. You've been good, old pal? Ah, what am I saying? Oh, let me reread. Sup, been a year since we last saw each other, huh? Still as blinding as ever down here, I see. You been good, Ortol pal? Ah, what am I saying? How could you be, with your reactor ripped right out? I sympathize, man. It's gotta be rough being on death's door for 6 million years. But today's your lucky day. Break time's over. I'll have that wound of yours patched up in no time. Ceiba, the space tree at the heart of Mayan mythology. The 13-layer heavens and 9-layer underworld of Aztec mythology. The time's come to tear them all apart and destroy this planet. So, to rise up once again from the depths of the earth and return to outer space. This pit, I can't even see the bottom. It's a coffin? And you say the weapon you need is sleeping inside? Greatest Catilipoca? Not so much inside as below. Kamazot's the one who gouged out this hole. Not so much inside as below. Kamazot's the one who gouged out this hole. Even this island we're standing on is a part of Earth. In human terms, this will be the top of its head. The bottom of this hole is connected to Earth's heart. See that giant tree over on the opposite shore? That's Quasar, this lost belt's tree of emptiness. Well, it was anyways. 6 million years ago, the people of Khan sent Earth tumbling down here, after which the Maya put it to sleep. But right before they could, Earth pounced on the tree of emptiness in the ninth stratum and devoured it. So now, even though the tree of emptiness is dead, Earth took on its functions. In proper human history, there's a parasitic fungus called cordyceps that takes over its host's body. This is kind of the reverse. The foreign god's tree of emptiness may be gone now, but thanks to Earth taking over, Mictlan kept going as a lost belt. In this one instance, Earth being an immortal monster turned out to be a plus. Immortal. But you said it's dead now, right? So they're on top of Ort, and the whole it's to its heart. Well, fuck. This is only getting worse and worse. Yep. It shut down after it was killed. No living creature can survive without its primary organs. But what happened afterward was different. It's a living creature, yes, but the biological concept of death doesn't apply to it. I told you about artificial organs, right? How they can replace organs that were lost from injury or illness? If you lose your arm, you can get an identical arm transplanted. If your organs rot away, you can get new ones. If your brain gets blown up, new brain for you. Well, okay, we aren't at the point where we can create copies of brains just yet, but you get the idea. Point is, when a human is in danger of dying from extreme damage to their body, they can be put back together. But once they do up and die, that is, once their bodily functions cease, there's no bringing that human back to life no matter how well you put them back together. It's weird, right? Physiologically, there's no reason they can't start back up again, but they just don't. Once organic life forms stop functioning, even just once, that's it. They're dead forever. Machines, on the other hand, are free from that particular bit of weirdness. You can remove their power source or even smash them to pieces, and they'll still come back to life if you just replace their broken parts. You know how they say dead brain cells never come back? The way I see it, what separates machines from living things isn't whether they're natural or artificial, or even whether or not they're intelligent. No, I think it all comes down to whether or not you can come back from death. Yes, that makes sense, great Tezcatlipoca. More than anything, it's wonderful to see you in such a good mood. You can't be alive. So, that hole behind Tezca, they're standing on top of Ort, and that hole, Kamazots did it. Kamazots dug out that hole to rip out Ort's heart. You can't be alive without eventually dying. If we consider non-functional machines to be dead, then they are alive too. People die when they are killed. But that doesn't apply to immortality. Anything that can't die isn't alive. It's more of a phenomenon. And that's what Ort is. It's a living creature that's practically a phenomenon. Death doesn't matter to it. As long as its body is restored, it'll pick right back up where it left off. What's even scarier is that Ort restores itself automatically. Sure, when humans get hurt, they do everything they can to heal themselves too. They can recover from simple injuries on their own, and as long as their society is functioning, they can pretty much get automatic assistance in recovering from major ones too. Up to a point, obviously. If their heart or brain is destroyed, that's it for them. But that's not the case for Ort. For Ort, everything from the cells in its toes to the motor nerves that control its arms and legs. The heart that gives it energy, the brain that operates its body, everything is interchangeable. Hey, Jello Shot! Ooh! Pinky Catty! Hello, Raiders! Welcome! Hello, Raiders! Welcome! Pinky Catty, welcome! We're here reading FGO story. My throat is killing me, but I'm determined to finish this. Hi! Hello, everyone! For Ort, everything from the cells in its toes to the motor nerves that control its arms and legs. The heart that gives it energy. The brain that operates its body. Everything is interchangeable. Every cell in its body is capable of performing any of Ort's various functions. Regardless of what part you remove, it will eventually be restored. Oh, that's not good. So Ort is kinda like a salamander. It's pretty much made of stem cells. And they can replace pretty much anything. Every cell in its body is capable of performing any of Ort's various functions. Regardless of what part you remove, it will eventually be restored. Okay, good. Hola, Coca-Cola Mon. Hello. Hey, Pinky Cuddy. Hello. Hola, ¿cómo estás? I'm doing good. My Grax. The only reason it's shut down right now is because the Maya pulled a great fast one on it. Huh. Whether we help it or not, Ort will eventually start back up again. It's only a matter of time. Ah, so there really was no point in... just to drive the point home that the Lost Belt was beyond salvation. Whether Teska and David helped revive Ort, he was going to revive at some other point either way. Not counting the zone exploding before that, so this place was fucked in every conceivable way. Hey Drac, welcome, thanks for the sub. Whether we help it or not, Ort will eventually start back up again. It's only a matter of time. David just had the idea of giving it a little present before that happens. We're gonna give this monster, who only knows how to destroy and live for another planet when it either gets bored or receives a new directive, an order. That's where you come in. You understand, right, Tiscali? Yes, my body is a one-year Tezcatlipoca. You made me grow into a god, so you could sacrifice my divine body. Exactly. Nice job. Anyway, no need to wait for David. Let's get started. Oh. Not so fast. Is that Tlaloc's arm? But why will only her arm fall off from the sea? No. Masaka. This can't be right. Huh. How the hell did this happen? What do you have to replace to pull this off? Come on, Master of Chaldea, tell me. A robot hand came out from the temple and protected us. That was a hell of a thing. Some giant arm came in out of nowhere and grabbed us in midair. Then we fell for another 100 meters. Tenochtitlan saved us. That arm. Did you save us, Tenochtitlan? I was protecting myself. I just happened to see you guys too, although... I guess that might have made things more awkward. Well, even so, thank you, Tenochtitlan. Thanks for keeping us safe during the fall. But your body's at its limit. Whether you're still our enemy or becoming our ally, I wouldn't try to move if I were you. And then there's... So that's this Lost Belt's tree of emptiness. The one that Ort consumed. And that giant pit over there must be... This is the same scene I saw in Mictlan. Surprised to see you saving our enemies from a deadly fall, Hummingbird. You feel some kind of kinship with them after the battle? That's fine as long as it works to our benefit. But I'm not really seeing the benefit here. Come on, Hummingbird. Give me the kind of rational answer I'd expect from an Aztec god. I see. Well then, I'll have to set our relationship aside for now. Better if I finish you off here so you don't get in the way later. Wait, Tezcatlipoca! There must be some kind of mistake! Tlaloc is the guardian deity of Mexico City, our god, the god of the Osilome. She will never save invaders from proper human history. Think so? Pretty clear to me she did exactly that. Besides, she's only ever protected herself. Hi Bonnie, hey Yurutori, how you doing? She's never defended you people. She's not your god either. Has she ever so much as given the Ocelome the time of day? She hasn't, right? She's a heroic spirit of proper human history through and through. She'd never throw her lot in with Mictlan's ape people. Tlaloc! Brother Tenochtitlan! Oh no! That's not true. Tlaloc may be a god of few words, but she's always been there for... She said in her ascension she loved people's laugh and liveliness around the lake. She really does love humanity. You've got it wrong, Iskali. I'm sorry, it's partly my fault. I'd forgotten what it was like to be young and look up to the gods. But Tlaloc isn't even her true name. Do you honestly think someone who's been keeping her real name a secret all this time was really opening up to you? Ooh, man. Iskali has been nothing but fucking humiliated these past chapters. The guy can't catch a break. Oh, so you realized she was hiding her name. You have always been a quick study, haven't you? Alright. Now that's all cleared up, it's time for a battle. Since you caught up to us, the only thing to do is fight it out. No, Tezcatlipoca. Taking care of these invaders is my responsibility. A king's job is to kill would-be interlopers. I won't make you sully your divine hands over this. A king's job, huh? Pretty sure we should already be past that point. Okay. I'll let you have your way one last time. Go ahead, knock yourself out. It's not like you're going to die anyway. Master, almost no time has passed since our last battle. You need to keep your magical energy flow to your servants to a minimum. If he is the only one we're fighting, Habitat and I should be able to handle this. I know. This will be our first battle since Mexico City, Chaldea. It's a shame I didn't get the chance to kill you all at Chichen Itza. At least I get one more chance. I will kill you and become Tezcatlipoca. The filth of proper human history has no place in this world. We are going to die here, never knowing how foolish you were. And what about you? Are you aware of your foolishness? Well, you are showing a lot more nerve than you did the last time we fought. Is this real? Typo! I see a typo! Well, you are showing a lot more nerve than you did the last time we fought. Is this the real you then? The first 2 times we fought, you were desperate to save your allies' lives. Looks like you are entirely focused on your life and your enemy's life. Also, you can't protect your world and your place in it. I recognize that expression. That's the look of a woman bent on destroying would-be invaders. I see now. I guess me working to revive a monster makes me the invader trying to destroy the world. But so what? I don't want or need anything from proper human history anyway. Even though you're a proper human history human yourself? What makes you say that? Is it because I look like you people? Because I'm the only ocelotl who speaks your language? Or is it because I think the same way you do? You're no ocelotl. We saw the ocelotl's faces. They're chimps. Even if that's true, it's not a problem. Humans of proper human history are defined by their willingness to kill their own. Because I think the same way you do. I'll prove it right now. Let's see once and for all which of us hate our enemy more. I hate the random. Oh, now you can only use 2 servants. I'm fine, it's fine. Avenger. So, Munkiansa. Ish. My throat is killing me too, but I'm determined. I'm gonna finish this. Resistance to all attacks and death. King of the Selomia Pleasure will completely restores HP for yourself the next turn when attacked. Upon taking damage from all attacks, apply decreases MP gain from incoming attacks to the attacker. Asshole. Such an ugly servant, man. God. And then we still have a stream later today. That one is going to be an actual semi-silent stream if I don't recover from this reading session. Because there is still a last stretch. There is still a last stretch to go through. Nahui. Hey, Justa. I'm pushing here myself beyond the limits to get this story almost finished. What's the matter, Iskali? Your heart doesn't seem to be in it anymore. Where's all that fury and bloodlust? Did Tlaloc's defection really get to you that much? No, Tezcatlipoca. They're simply stronger than I am. Even with only a few servants at her command, that master's forces are as formidable as ever. So you recognize her as a fellow warrior. Fine. I knew this would happen. No human can compete with a servant. Still, that doesn't mean this was a waste of time. It's important to give things an earnest shot. Tezca, stop smoking! You've had your fun, Iskali. Now it's time to fulfill your duty. Over the last year, we've been restoring Ort's parts with Dino's hearts, but they still need a jumpstart. Gonna head to bed. Been hung out too late lately, but have a nice dream, Bunny. Thank you for coming, Justa. Have a good night. Nini. Over the last year, we've been restoring Ort's parts with Dino's hearts, but they still need a jumpstart. Light that engine up. It's time to offer your divine body to the coffin and bring an end to Mictlan. What's wrong? You just gotta let yourself fall into the hole. Sure sounds easier than fighting to the death to me. I can't do it. Oh. I'm not entirely sure why myself, but I don't want to revive Ort. Something tells me that it would be wrong to let that happen. Please reconsider, Tezcatlipoca. I have no problem with destroying proper human history. But surely there's no need to destroy Mictlan, to destroy this very planet. Man, Iskali has a conscience. Iskali. Almighty Tezcatlipoca, I understand that your goal isn't for us to achieve victory. As a god, your domain is destroying and rebuilding the world we live in. So then, once proper human history is gone and the Ocelome's time truly begins, won't that qualify as destruction and rebuilding? You're right. I never expected to get a lecture here, of all places. Iskali. No. Moctezuma, the last Aztec king of proper human history. He's Moctezuma. Ooh. When you died back then, I couldn't help but wonder if you'd made the right choice in service of creating a new era. I figured the only way to find out was to give you another chance. I guess I felt sorry for you. I wanted to know what a betrayed soul would choose if given another chance. For the past year, you've done a fantastic job. Even as just a soul, you still passed the trials of Tezcatlipoca with flying colors. If you feel now that you can't go through with this, I have no objections. I've spent a lot of time and energy raising you into a hard feed for a god, but if you don't want to offer it to Orton now, I won't. He's taking it well. A human sacrifice that doesn't really want to destroy the world would never bring about the end of the world anyway. Then, does that mean? Yep. Bye. Nope, there it is. That's Tezca, right? Oh man. But why? If you're going to tell a god what to do, you'd better be ready to put your life on the line. Those are the rules. Bye. Now then, I know it's kind of sudden, but I have a request for you, mage. As you can see, I'm kind of in a pickle right now, since I can't use the product I was counting on anymore. But then I had a thought. What if I sacrificed the heart of the human who erased 6 lost belts instead? I mean, technically our levels, considering all the shit we'd achieved, like mystics, reputation and stuff, we're a pretty big fucking deal. Like karmically wise. We have a lot of weight. As far as mystics go. But then I had a thought. What if I sacrifice the heart of the human who erased 6 lost belts instead? You're plenty used to destroying worlds. Your heart's too sweet for my tastes, but I'm sure Ort won't mind. Why did you kill Iskali? Can't afford to waste time on unnecessary baggage. I've been using my Readalong to keep him alive all this time. Ah. Like I told you, I'm in a human body right now. I need to give up parts of myself to do my tricks. Besides, it's been a year to the day since I lost my Readalong. Iskali wasn't going to live more than a few more hours anyway. Man, Iskali just... Man, Iskali's existence is just a fucking joke, man. He really was on borrowed time at most. Okay, enough talk. Since you went easy on Iskali, you should be plenty rested now, yeah? Man, what a ride this has been. Ew, that face. Come on, hit me with everything you've got. I'll crush you in my jaws. Oh man, this has been a ride and a half. Oh, I can't move it. Okay, fine. Are the dinos still kicking around? For the most part, yeah. I know what Teska is about to do. I know his bullshit. I'm calling it. I'm used to it. What is he gonna do? You'll see. I wanna try something a wee bit different. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. What this guy is going to do is...
おごるな、騙すな、見えすいている。
reverse my formation.
力は貯めておく。
Can we get playable dinos? No. So he's gonna do this thing where he will reverse my formation. Oh, no T-Rex biting. Nope. Chiri actor. Woo! Woo! Honore.
おごるな、騙す。見えすいている。
Yeah, no, you don't.
どれにしようかな。恩の一文字受けてみるか。お任せを。
お任せろ。
サラソウジュの花の
すなわち
この世の摂理を知るがいい。諸行無常、超
Leave my rulers, Gaddy. Shit.
なんだとお任せをもろいもろいズボーン
Wow, he removes buffs.
やはり
Bye, Scotty.
見えすいている。
オルテナンス全機能解放
熱い。
了解
Ooh, this is
さらそう
dicier than I thought.
すなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい諸行無常超絶インターセプター力足らずか
Bye, Scotty. まずいな。
死なずよっしゃ一歩前にブーストストライクブー
チェカトカーウェルヒアウェイトル
兄上
くさ。
おごるな騙す見えすいている
Damn, abort, abort. I'm gonna need something with pierce info. I need to break to break 3 of his health bars. I don't have to beat him just yet. Though maybe replacing Ow, my head. Hey Eric, well, there is kind of a dinosaur. Kukulkan is kind of a dinosaur, but even then, that's a bit of a stretch.
騙す見えすいている
こ
Gee, don't you love the tarot?
こういうこともできる。我が友。どれにしようかな。
Tyrannosaurus Rex was the whole reason I bought the Jurassic World Evolution 2 game. Well, and Allosaurus.
古きルール。こういうこともできる。いざ全時死にそうらえ。応殺開始。お任せを。
Omakasero. Dinosaurs in general, to be honest. I like dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are cool.
すなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい。諸行無常超過実際。で
いいな、とてもいい。カーベああシペトテ
Wow, stop that.
古きルール。応殺開始。承知お任せを。
Omakasero. Ever played the Jurassic Park game for the SNES era?
すなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい。
I never loved that kind of fascination with dinosaurs. I love it. People use Jurassic Park as an example of what we shouldn't do. I say it's a goal.
ホムライ
いいな、とてもいい。
God. You know what? That works for me.
チェカトおごるな、騙す。見えすぎている。
ピンチチャンスに
神なる応殺開始。お任せを。
Alright. Tanomu.
サラソージュの花のすなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい。諸行無常超過実際。
Woo!
確かこうかな。
Why does Ugly Man have a tail in this form?
力は貯めておけ。
Because of the jaguars. Del jaguar. He's not ugly in his sprite and in fan art. It's just that his card art is ugly as hell. There's no... It's no use. We can't hit him or charge up energy, and there's no end to his attacks. He's not crazy strong or anything, but I just can't see a way to beat him. Ugh, I am so sick of everything we try failing. This is looking really bad, Laren. This smoke isn't just blinding us. It's a manifestation of his authority over probability fluctuations. Attacks not hitting him is the least of our worries. At worst, we could beat him and it wouldn't even count. There's literally no end. We'll never be able to finish this battle unless we can clear up this smoke. But what can we do? Firing the black barrel in here will bring the whole cavern down on top of us. Do we just have to run away for now? Oh god. Then he has these chimps. I can't hold the enemy's reinforcements back. The way things are going. What the? That lightning. You again? What's the meaning of this, foreign god? Olga! Olga! Mwahaha! My hands must have slipped. Mwahaha! My hands must have slipped. Sweaty as I'm getting in here. But hey, what are you going to do when it's so hot? It's a bird! It's a plane! It's the president. No, it's... Director you Olga Marie! So he's aren't Jesus? Kinda, yeah. Well, the finals aren't official. Oh, man. Almost there, Chad. Almost there. Mwahaha! My hands must have slipped, sweating as I'm getting here. But hey, what are you going to do when it's so hot? I simply do not believe this environment is hot enough to make you uncomfortable, nor do I believe you are capable of sweating. Hey, I have sweat glands just like anyone else. I always get a little sweaty when I'm in a bind. Senpai, Da Vinci! That lightning strike came from Olga Marie. Yeah, that's Earth's president for you. She must have been watching things play out and just couldn't take it sitting down anymore. I can see Father Kotomine up near the ceiling wall too. As I would expect from a staunch pacifist, he's completely outside combat range. Yeah, sure he is. Sure he is. What's Kukulkan doing? You are her greatest enemy. Shouldn't you two be off somewhere fighting each other? Anyway, stay out of this, beast. Can't you tell I'm testing these people to see if they're true warriors? Besides, I thought you were done pretending to be human. Didn't you already ditch Kalia? I was just out on a little jaunt and happened by. Certainly didn't expect to see you here. It seems you hideous earthlings just can't get enough of killing each other. And for the record, that was just my way of saying hello. I wasn't trying to save anyone or anything like that. Baka. Huh? I see. Tsundere, oh so much. I see. Well, I'm glad to hear you two are still good friends, Chirp. No, let me reread. I see. Well, I'm glad to hear you two are still good friends, Dechi. That said, the heart can be fickle. Even the smallest thing can grow into an impassable rift. So if you need to ask something, then ask it. If you need to apologize, then do it. Once you've grown distant, nothing you say will ever bridge that gap. Every encounter in this life is precious. When you get an opportunity to talk, you can't be afraid to take it, Dechi. Thanks again, you Olga Marie. I'm so sorry we didn't tell you. It's fine. Water under the bridge. Well, lava under my cloak in this case. That's why I'm blushing, you know? Because it's too hot in here. Baka. More importantly, do you know why I helped you? You need to ask? Because we're friends, that's why. No, Olga. Then let's go, Master of Chaldea. You too, servants. You're probably not going to make any difference, but that's fine. Just give it all you've got anyway. Right, Mash Kirilite of Chaldea. Glad to fight by your side. Olga. Actually, ante la duda, la dragona tetuda. And just in case. Damn. Okay, Mash. I guess. Wait. Oh, fuck. Oh no, this is a defensive buff. I think I can, let me see. Let me try. I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try.
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が変わる息吹の御霊
Oh yeah. Never mind, it works.
ここでまっすぐえい
いいな、とてもいい。テスカト
Ow. Ow. But I'm gonna have to restart. I need a better card distribution. Funny enough, I have that game as well. Huh? If there's something we have that we can spare with, we can spare, it's AP, so no problem there. Nope, this doesn't work. I need to get a brave chain with I need to get a brave chain with Ibuki. There we go. I thought I heard I need to change a change? What? Brave chain. Brave chain, brave chain. Fire! Oh my god! Ibuki, what the fuck? Ooh. That's nasty, man. Shochi. Wow. Fuck me, I guess. Oh, I thought that was a brave chain. Brave chain. Brave chain.
テスカと
お酒が足りないわ。
熱くなりす
Them.
ぎ
Again.
熱くなりすぎだ熱くなりすぎだ
Yes, you got too excited. Not good, not good. Castrating fights, I swear to God. Also, not gonna lie, my throat is kinda killing me and my head also a bit, just a little bit. So if I go silent for a bit, I'm trying to endure here. So sorry in advance. No need to hurt yourself. I am determined to finish at least the big part 2 tonight, so I want to focus on that. Crit strength. There's nothing that... What's up, Lauren? Hey, J-Vost. Hello. I'm here trying to FGO. I'm here trying to finish FGO story. Ooh. Wow. What a fucking prick. But you know what? I can't do this. I can't do... Oh no! I can do this. God, what a fucking annoying fight.
私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて。アラウンドカリマン。ここでまっすぐ。えい。
Really? Oh my fucking god. Wow, holy Holy fuck. I guess Ibuki is not. Let me try again. Tch. No, this doesn't work. Tch. Mendoxe. Yeah, this works. Kimi tachi wa. Man, boy oh boy. Woo! God damn it. So? 市場に告げる踊りなさいな触りなさいなあらあららら置いてます
excusa. Now check his NP.
改めて自己紹介だ。俺は黒、赤、青、白。今なお生きるシスそのもの。ややおき、テスカトリポか。
もうやだ。
チェカト。シペトテ。熱くなりすぎだ。
I can do it, I can do it, we can do it. It's alright.
手を伸ばしてごらん。
熱い。承知。
Okay, okay.
たとえどれだけ遠くとも私の向こうに楽園がある。行方を感じて目を開けて人情バーバロ。サラソージの花に
すなわち
この世の摂理を知るがいい。諸行無常、超絶失礼。
Ah, so little damage. God damn it. This is absolutely fucking cancerous. Well, I have the blue. I have the blue cubes. Fuck it, I'm gonna use them. That's what they're for. Yeah, kill them. I don't care.
風が出てきたな。山の心臓、煙る価格。天と地を所有する者。第一の太陽、ここに死すり。
眠いな。なぜっておやおや。
いいな。とてもいい。おごるな。騙すな。見えすいている。
Oh, hey, you Olga.
この星は滑るものである。言うことがあるでしょ。演説の時来たわね。被弾国収束。あのあたりね。ああもうちゃんと指導して。
ちゃんとしようして。
演説中よ。静かになさい。じゅわっ。ウルトラバースト。
こ
Bye, Mash.
申し訳ありません。この星を滑るものである。
熱くなりすぎだ。さあさあさあ。
ちゃんと指導して。あのあたりね。はははは。キラッキラにしてあげる。当てるわ。当たって1兆分の1になる。
見えすいている。
言うことがあるでしょ。この星を滑るものである。演説の時に来たわね。見せないわよ。
I love doing this when she's playable.
見せないってば。今はダメって言ってるじゃない。
Show me Planet Olga Marie.
あ、もう。あのあたりね、ちゃんと指導して。ははははは。じゃあ当てるわ。当たってウルトラバースト。
手スカット。締めたぜ。熱くなりすぎだ。
Ah, this sucks cock.
言うことがあるでしょ。あ、もう。あのあたりね。あ、もう。
Ah, more indeed.
キラッキラにしてあげる。演説中よ。静かになさい。絶対に。
逃がさない。My perfect record.
眠るか。天と地を第一の太陽。ここに沈む。
思考能力も低下したわ。ちょっと
力は貯めておく。
I got 13. I'm gonna use them. It's fine. That's what they're for.
ガムをあげる。特別に。そうきたか。念のうちに準備。応援続く。白兵長行きます。お返しをしなくてはね。感じると望まれることを望まれたように。やあやあ、アバロンの風体験ツアーへの参加誠にありがとう。私の顔ばかり見ていていいんですか。あれはいつか見た。
Though this is the first blue cube I used so far in Mictlan.
私は星を探すのです。
I thought I was going to use them in the Kamazot's fight, but huh.
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が変わる。息吹の御霊、
Eat shit, Teska.
セノーテに落ちて。また後でな。
Jesus, that was cancerous. Good. We did it! Now that was a great victory. Not that it was any surprise since you had me on your side. Now there's no wait for Ort to be revived. Hmm? Is that true? It is, young miss. This is why I told you that helping them will only be to your detriment. Now the 6 months you spent carefully beating your time here in the South American Lost Pet were all for nothing. Good, Rasputin. This is fine. More than fine. In fact, it was my plan all along. At any rate, there's no way to reboot Ord now. Neither Iskali nor Tezcatlipoca can be used as sacrifices anymore. Mesoamerican sacrificial rituals call for a still beating heart. Their plan to use a divine heart to jumpstart it is... Yep, Ord can be woken up with either a reluctant soul or a damaged heart. If we tried, we wouldn't be able to give it an order. It'd just gnaw on Earth for a while and leave. I'm not about to sacrifice for nothing. I'm just going to admit defeat and bow out. Well, that's all I've got. It's up to you now, David. Knock yourself out. I'll see you again in the paradise for the dead. Wait, what? He gonna quit just like that? What? No, this is nowhere near done. It's him! Shit. Hi, David. So, you defeated Tezca. I figured you would. But actually seeing it is still a shock. Now I feel bad for bragging about being more experienced than him when it came to underworld pilgrimages. Oh, it's David. Stop! Not another step! I have no reason to stop. If you want me to stop, you'll have to stop me. I only just got to this island. Ord's coffin is behind you. Just 20 meters as the crow flies until this planet breathes its last. I have everything I need to activate Ord. Are you really trying to destroy Earth? You are from proper human history too. What possible reason could you have to want to destroy your own world? A good one. That's why I infiltrated Chaldia in the first place. All that aside, you say I'm from proper human history? Do you agree with that, Laren? Do I look like a human from Earth to you? I don't know. I don't know anything about you. I see. That's the same boring answer I've been hearing for a while now. Sorry, but I really don't have time to waste. I barely have a minute left today. I cut Kadok's team to mincemeat. Time to do the same to you. Fuck. Are those servants? But I thought he couldn't summon heroic spirits. He didn't. Those aren't heroic spirits. They're not even life form from this universe. They're terminals from a dark star that was blasted 14 billion light years away during the Big Bang. A place outside the whole universe. But how? Those radio sources are from 14 billion light years away. That's way too far for even light to reach this planet. How in the world is he connected to them? Still the foreign god in spite of everything, huh? I'm impressed you understood what these things behind me are. Then again, you were always smart, Olga Marie. You only paled in comparison to your predecessor because he was so absurdly talented. But an incompetent could never run Chaldea. That you managed to do so at such a young age is proof of your talent. But you were unable or unwilling to trust your own abilities, which led to discord with those around you. On top of that, you have left Liner manipulating you. He made you dependent on him and pushed you to put up walls to keep everyone else out. By that point, Getia's trickery and the demon god's Pillar's plan was completely airtight. But what was arguably even more miraculous is the emotions Lev Laner directed at you. If it hadn't been for those, we would have had no way of turning things around. Back then, when King Solomon, when Getia, the king of demon gods, incinerated humanity, he also created humanity's greatest line of defense. You talk as if you know me too, huh? Well, who cares? It doesn't matter. Let's do this, Laron and Mash. If we let him get any further, it's over for us. Come on, this is the last battle. Don't hold anything back. Right, we may not know who or what David really is, but we still can't let him revive Ort. We'll neutralize him here and now. Huh? Hang on, didn't someone say something about him? David... Oh, right. David is an infinity I remember. David is an infinity mirror. The more fighters you throw at him, the more shadows he'll call upon in response. Oh, my head. Got a 1v1? I know what the game is up to. I know what you are. Square up, David. Put them nukes. The more, the better. Let's go with this for now. The more I bring, the more he'll have. So I guess having a minimum party should do the trick. Angel Relic. Ooh, David boys, okay. No, I cannot use this just yet. 私が広がっていく可愛らしいGod, 3 enemies with 3 break bars. This is great. Fucking can't remove my buffs! It's at these moments where Rasputin the servant will be good. He's the survival expert. Beyond outer space. 1 billion light years. Wow. This is bullshit. True. Nee. Oh my. And Olga deals so little damage. I guess it's to balance her out. Bye, Mash. Come on. Kiara, do your thing. Okay.
35億光
Oh, great. Thanks for the ignore info.
命の色でございます。いただいてしまっても。ええ、捕らえましたの。あの辺りね。喜んで。まあ、もっと。演説中よ。静かになさい。このように。
バースト
Oh, asshole.
この演説中断。これだから野蛮な牽制動物どもは。
I'm sorry. We can do it. We can do it.
それでは捕らえましたわ。喜んで。喜んで。
We can do it. We got this. We got this.
渦を巻くのは万色幽体。上部母内の快楽天。さあ、ハスの花にお帰りなさい。ああ、私が。
Yes, we got it. Thank you, Kiara. You know what? I'm gonna 100 her. Kiara has gotten me out of many troubles before. Damn. As battles are fought around me, I take slow, deliberate steps through the gaps, or perhaps I should say rifts, in time and space. I weave my way through the seams between minds. I can't see the answer before me. The nearby scenery stretches out like overcooked taffy. My mind turns back to the series of events that brought me to this decision. Oh, David backstory. Oh! Okay, so David was the child of the guy that had that angel artifact. The father wasn't a mage. He was just another researcher devoted to projects related to the Semitic peoples. Actually, calling him just another researcher doesn't do him justice. He excelled in every regard: imagination, focus, tenacity, and above all, his knack for finding miracles. The results of his research even rivaled those of mages from prestigious families who had spent hundreds of years cultivating their magical circuits. One day, after an extended period of fieldwork, the father found what seemed like an ordinary wooden ring. But on closer inspection, it was revealed to be an angel relic that was impossible to see through. You didn't need to be a mage to understand that it didn't belong on this planet. You could just feel it in your bones. The father was given his own lab, and from that day on, he became the angel relic's supervisor. The relic remained scrutable despite countless attempts to analyze it, and no matter what was done to it, it didn't change in any way. In the 20 years since the creation of the lab, the father was blessed with a son, now aged 10. On that day, the father invited his son to his lab. This was not a moment of carelessness. Rather, he had determined the relic was a gift from the gods and that it would never change anything. Oh. It was then that light poured from the relic. Two-tenths of a second later. Two-tenths of a second later, a moment which seemed to stretch for eternity, the father was gone from this world. His name, his accomplishments, the memories people had of him, they all vanished from every record in the world. So I had nailed it on the thing activating and erasing the guy from everything, huh? It was as though he had never existed at all. The only proof that someone had once been there was the human-shaped shadow burned into the floor. Dad? The boy clearly saw what had happened. He knew that the shadow burned into the floor used to be his father. That his father was no longer alive, that he himself was unhurt and... Huh? Because he had been present as well, he also disappeared from the world, just like his father. In science fiction stories, there are typically two types of transporters. The first sends people to various destinations by linking different points in space. The second deconstructs people at the atomic level, then reconstructs them at their destination. The latter is currently believed to be more realistic, though it comes with grave moral, ethical, and philosophical concerns. To deconstruct a person at an atomic level is to effectively kill them. Even were someone identical to them in every way to appear at the intended destination, the question remains whether they will be the same being they were prior to that process. The boy loved movies, so he quickly realized what had happened. He knew that the thing staining the floor was his real self, and that the one thinking these very thoughts was something entirely different. So he's a copy. A super copy. Notably, no matter what was attempted, no one was able to remove those stains from the lab's floor. According to the dean, the stains were still alive even now and would remain so forever, even beyond the heat death of the universe. The Star Trek question about the teleporters? Huh, I never watched Star Trek. I don't like sci-fi. Sorry. That sounds absolutely miserable. According to the dean, the stains were still alive even now and would remain so forever, even beyond the heat death of the universe. From that day on, no one ever set foot in that lab again. After a thorough inspection, the matter composing the boy's body was determined to be identical to before the incident. He retained his memories and personality, and seemed completely unchanged from the boy he used to be in every regard. Even so, the boy knew better. He knew something about him was different. Well, I guess it's a Star Trek question for this boy. Nothing he did made him feel like he truly existed in this world. Spending time with other people did nothing to reassure him that he was among members of the same species. He's not an earthling anymore. That was what the mages of Bridgesan, the Department of Folklore, thought. The boy saw no reason to disagree. The boy no longer saw things from a human perspective, nor did he feel close to other people. All that was left behind with the stain on the lab floor. Even so, the boy still saw himself as part of humankind. After all, even if he didn't feel that way in his heart, his genetic makeup was still unmistakably human. So, though he could no longer see himself as human, he reasoned that would be fine as long as he followed humankind's rules, their prime order. So then, what is humankind? How did the boy define it? Though that question has plagued countless people over humankind's existence, the boy's own answer came from his father. People may be all different races and colors, and make all kinds of mistakes, but deep down they're all the same. Humans intrinsically want to do good. Nobody has to teach them that. They instinctively seek it out, the same way insects are drawn to light. And so, the boy went on to spend 8 years in Bridgesan. That was when he learned that he had been afflicted with a peculiar ailment. The boy's memory, his means of recording information, was different than it had been prior to the incident. He could now only store 5 minutes worth of information in a given... He could now only store 5 minutes worth of information in a given 24-hour period. This meant that, for him, an entire day now consisted of no more than 5 minutes of events. That's why he keeps telling people to tell him everything in 5 minutes or less. Oh. At first, he didn't notice this because his new ailment had no effect on his daily life whatsoever. The boy had now seen firsthand that the information people need to remember over the course of a day could be condensed into a span of 5 minutes with nothing of value lost. For him, where each day was now compressed into 5 minutes, normal people would... Chinchiraid! Welcome! Natsumi Makotos! Natsumi-chan! Makotos! Welcome! We're here in the middle of a raid sesh. Welcome, welcome! What were you up to? I'm here trying to finish the FGO story. My throat is killing me, but I'm determined to do this. Chinchiraid! Chinchiraid! Hello! Welcome! My throat is killing me, so that's why I'm kinda whispering a little bit. For him, where each day was now compressed into 5 minutes, normal people who possessed all 24 hours seemed to be living in a much gentler state of time, with much of it wasted. Chinchiraid, Bonnie Love, Natsumi Love. Hello, welcome, Natsumi Love. This is who the boy was now, David. Living each day one tiny bit at a time. This was the creation, an empty, Semitic relic that had been passed down to him. Before he left Bridgesan, David determined the conditions necessary to activate the angel relic. An entire day must go in. He determined the conditions necessary to activate the angel relic. An entire day must go by in which nobody within a 20-kilometer radius dies. That was the true identity of the ring filled with malice for civilization. The ring that erased the boy and his father from Earth. Nachumi love, Bonnie love, Makoto and Surf unite. Makoto and Surf unite! This is story time. I'm trying to finish part 2 of Nahui Mictlan from FGO. I'm glad you decided to come. Welcome to Chaldea, David. So that's where his name came from. David because he lives a bit of a day. He lives just a bit every day. Sam because his father investigated Semitic relics. And Void because, well, he's kind of a void. The dinos? The dinos. Story time, yeah? I heard Chaldea was studying something fascinating. Something that concerns my career as well. So you need a way to precisely observe the universe? One that doesn't currently exist in modern technology? That's right, or at least the appearance of one. Ideally, I like it to be as elaborate as possible. I don't need it to be able to observe anything outside the universe. A 13.8 billion light-year range will do. Your opinions here will be incredibly informative. I hope you'll agree to help us in preserving humanity. Preserving humanity. So verifying or determining the future. That's definitely a good order, but what exactly does it involve? Okay, preserving humanity, so verifying or determining the future. That's definitely a good order, but what exactly does it involve? Oh, so you can already see that much. Alright then, I guess I can tell you. But please don't tell your other teammates, okay? What did Marisbury tell him? So, that's my objective. If you have any concerns, please speak your mind. None for the moment, but it does seem like the odds of this succeeding are extremely slim. The chances of the mages at the heart of this plan surviving are especially low. Too low. Any who learn the truth are bound to try to kill them. That includes the world's own counterforce. None aside from Wodam and I will survive. Ooh. I have so much as far as the screenshots go to save. Holy shit. Any who learn the truth are bound to try to kill them. That includes the world's own counterforce. None aside from Wodam and I will survive. That's why I'm keeping it a secret from everyone. The Mages Association, your teammates at Chaldea, the whole world. When it comes time to restore humanity in the inevitable singularities, the mages of Team A will not be masters, but cryptors. I hope you'll keep that in mind. Ooh. Okay. So the original Grand Order is something that would merit us getting killed. Even the counterforce will get us killed. That was when the boy decided on his own order to stop Chaldea's plan, even if it meant destroying the planet. David sent Boyd very literally to looks at things from a universal point of view. He is neither a pawn for the foreign god, nor an agent of humanity. Humans as a species are defined by their intrinsic desire to do good. No one needs to teach them how. It doesn't matter if their efforts make anyone happy. It doesn't even matter if the drive to do so is no more complex than the instinct of a cold-blooded insect. So whatever Malisbury's plan is so horrible. David wants to do something good. Whatever Marisbury had planned with the restoration of humanity, with the singularities and stuff, or whatever else, is so horrible that that David wants to stop. That David wants to stop it. But he sees everything from a universal point of view. So whatever it is. Though Marisbury also said that even the counterforce will try to stop him. So whatever it is something that's so horrible that at cosmic level it will be horrible at a cosmic level, whatever it is. Whatever it is with humanity that's going to do, or it's surviving, it's such a taboo at a cosmic level. Huh. There, finally, that's the last of them. Where's David? In front of the coffin. You were 2 seconds too late, Da Vinci. 1 second's all I need. Nothing and no one can avoid my plasma. He can. What? Oh, come on, that can be right. There's a reason the foreign gods' attacks won't work on me. He? As you can see, I have her heart. He has Olga's heart. Oh, she's remembering. Gah. What in the world was that thing that attacked me? It looked like a human, but it definitely wasn't human or a heroic spirit. It seemed more like it was made up of pure condensed energy. I got so annoyed I wound up defending Chaldea's ship this time. Next time I see that thing, I'll pay it back in spades. Chinchilla is back. Hey, Hand, how you doing? We're getting at a... This is getting wild. I got so annoyed I wound up defending Chaldea's ship this time. Next time I see that thing, I'll pay it back in spades. Anyway, I better rest up for a while. I wasn't expecting to use up so much energy. I bet. I knew this was gonna happen, President. You're the Cryptor's servant. Sorry about the ambush, but I'm taking this back with me. This back? See? See, my partner insists he needs to transplant your heart into his own body. Even I don't want to touch this thing, but once he makes up his mind, there's no stopping him. Still, it'd be a real pain if you try to get it back, so I think I'll just kill you now and be done with it. I see. No wonder. I'm so weak now. She really did die. Or at least he failed at killing her. One of Tezcatlipoca's best tricks is pulling out living hearts. Of course, I figured the foreign god would be able to regenerate that destroyed heart. So I disguised its absence by keeping it in working condition and having it continue to send out biosignals, making your body think it was still there. I thought that would only fool you for a couple days, but amazingly, you never did figure it out. But now I see why that is, Director Olga Marie. You decided you would rather stay weak. You thought that way you will be able to stay with Lauren and mash Kyrie forever. What a foolish dream. Davidito! You are too late. You lost the moment you decided to fight me. One last thing. I'm ready to answer your first question now, Kyrie. My goal is to maintain order. I've determined that would be a good thing for humankind. What a fucking ride this was. Holy shit. When all 7 lost belts are excised, Marisbury's goal of preserving humanity will be achieved. Now let me read again. When all 7 lost belts are excised, Marisbury's goal of preserving humanity will be achieved. Once that happens, Earth's humankind will be despised across the surrounding 13.8 billion light years as the worst, lowest form of intelligent life in all the universe. So I'm going to destroy Earth before that happens? That's the only way to stop Chaldea. Restoring humanity is such a horrible thing? I was guessing since they did mention that David seemed to see things at a cosmic level. And Marisbury implying that even the counterforce will try to stop him, would say that maybe it wasn't a good thing, but is it really that horrible? So he heard Marisbury, and Marisbury told him that his mages will be they will try to kill the mages for the whole thing, and even the counterforce will try to do that. And David joined specifically to stop them because whatever it was Marisbury was doing was such a horrible thing, because he goes by the mantra that people try to do good, but apparently it's restoring humanity itself that's so good. I wonder how the lost spells being pruned affects the outside universe. Good question. But what Marisbury wanted to do, which I guess is restoring humanity, or the simple act of restoring humanity is the worst thing cosmically. When all 7 lost spells are exercised, Marisbury's goal of preserving humanity will be achieved. Once that happens, Earth's humankind will be despised across the surrounding 13.8 billion light years as the worst, lowest form of intelligent life in all the universe. So I'm going to destroy Earth before that happens. That's the only way to stop Chaldea. It's preserving ourselves such a horrible thing that dying is seen as the more moral, as the morally good option cosmically. David, restoring humankind is such a huge taboo. Or rather, the only way to destroy the thing behind all of this, Chaldeas, the foreign planet. Wait. So I'm going to destroy Earth before that happens. That's the only way to stop Chaldea. Or rather, the only way to destroy the thing behind all of this, Chaldeas, the foreign planet. Huh? David, did you just say Chaldeas? You mean the thing frozen all the way back in Antarctica? The thing at the center of our command room? But Chaldeas is just a miniature model of the Earth. It's not a foreign planet. The two may look identical, but the original Earth is right here. So Chaldeas must be a different planet. The foreign god was born inside it, and the plot to bleach Earth clean was hatched in Chaldea. So Chaldeas, a little world map that we were checking stuff where was actually a mini alien planet. That's like the whole plot of Men in Black. So this is the two may look identical, but the original Earth is right here. So Chaldeas must be a different planet. The foreign god was born inside it, and the plot to bleach Earth clean was hatched in Chaldea. My brain itches. My throat hurts, my brain itches. Nasu, what's this? The two may look identical, but the original Earth is right here. So Chaldeas must be a different planet. God, I have so much to... If that's true, how did us jumping into singularities affect the mini and the real world at the same time? Good question. That's one. Good question, Hola. Hey, Kamaguri, welcome. If that is true, then how us doing stuff in the singularities affect the real world, and then also the mini world? Those of us on Team A are pawns gathered solely for the Animosphere Grand Order. What is the Animosphere Grand Order? What are you talking about? Chaldeas was already destroyed. No, Anastasia didn't destroy it. She protected it. Why do you think she was chosen for the attack on Chaldea? Huh? It was to make sure Chaldeas would be safely preserved in ice. Renowned genius that she was, there was a chance Da Vinci would realize the truth during the attack. If she had, she still wouldn't have been able to destroy Chaldeas. But she could have caused it to malfunction, which would have delayed the plan. At the time, it was still possible to raise shift to Chaldeas itself. So we were rave shifting to Chaldeas? But Chaldeas thought of that, which is why it let itself be encased in ice and pretend to stop functioning. Me pica el cerebro. También buenas noches, tengo trabajo en 7 horas. Este es mi trabajo, Spider Dude. At the time it was still possible to rave shift to Chaldeas itself, but Chaldeas thought of that, which is why it let itself be encased in ice and pretend to stop functioning. And it worked. You gave up on Chaldeas and escaped Antarctica in the Shadow Border. You decided to flee the location of the true culprit. Of course, you were right to make that choice. If you had stayed at Chaldea base, you would have all been killed. My brain itches. My throat hurts. So far, every action you've taken has been correct. At least in terms of the test questions Mari is very prepared. Then, you are saying Chaldeas to blame for all this? That the evil which must be defeated is us? No, you actually did save humankind when you took back its future from the incineration of humanity. That much you can and should be proud of. Chaldea may have caused all this, but that doesn't make you culpable. As far as human justice up to the year 2019 is concerned, you were the best possible crew anyone could have hoped for. Neither I nor Wodan would ever deny that. which is why I'll end with this. If you still want to stop what I've set in motion, and you manage to stop Earth, head to Antarctica. That is where your journey will end, where you'll finally part ways with your Grand Order. Okay, that's about everything I have to say. This has all stemmed from a pact I made with Kerstaria. We never spoke of it, but we both knew we were thinking the same thing. That if either of us wound up being the last crypter to try to defeat Chaldea, then we should tell all this to the people of Chaldea who stood against us. Shit. He just jumped off so casually. Fuck. Fuck. Well, triple fuck. No, shit's getting real. Give me a second, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm not joking, my brain itches. And my throat hurts. I'm gonna... after this, hopefully I can, we can finish the finale, so BRB. Okay, back. Seems like the plot was made to be everywhere. The plot is not everywhere. The plot was there the whole time, we're just learning about it. Fuck. Oh, I know that theme. Listen. We couldn't stop him. Even worse. Callias is a foreign planet? Guys, we can think about what this all means later. Right now, let's see what David told us aside. Now, let's set what David told us aside. We need to get out of here. Come on! Wakchan's is still waiting for us up above. I see none of this has surprised you, Da Vinci. No, I'm as shocked as any of you, but I did get where he was coming from. Now stand up, Mash. You too, Laren. Ort's on its way here. We're actually standing up on Ort. But details. It doesn't matter what Caldias is right now, or who Marisburi really was. What matters now is a battle to keep the whole planet safe. You can't do that if you're standing around in a daze. Remember what David said? Caldia may have caused all this, but that doesn't make you culpable. If you still want to stop what I've set in motion, head to Antarctica. He said that'll be the end of your journey, and I'm sure Kirstaria felt the same way. Even as they've been working towards their goal, they never said ours were wrong. This isn't about good or evil, or even about obligations. It's about doing everything you can to fulfill the duties you feel you must. That's what it means to live, to fight. Now, do you want to stand around here hanging your heads? Of course not, let's get out of here. Right, it's dangerous down here, so we should head back to the safety of the Ninth Stratum. Senpai, you help Director Olga Marie. I'll help Tenochtitlan. Fuck. Well... Shit. You Olga Marie! Ugh. Damn it. I can't regenerate my heart in time. Fuck. Or ah! No! Olga! Let her go! Shit. Oh crap. Now that it has her heart, Ord recognizes her as its own part. If we don't do something, it's gonna absorb her. She was warning us to stay back. It's detecting an enormous amount of radiation. That branch is emitting a massive amount of cosmic rays. Just getting close will give you a fatal dosage. So not even a servant can get near it, let alone a living creature. Then what can we possibly... Wakchan? Rah! A branch is nothing. I eat branches for breakfast. No, Wakchan! No! Wakchan! Man, that was a lot worse than I thought. No! Uh-oh. I'm really dizzy. And everything's suddenly gone dark. Did I lose too much blood? No! Oh well. It doesn't matter. Are you okay, Olga? I heard a nasty sound, so I hurried down here as fast as I could, and sure enough, things look real bad, right? Well, that's what that branch gets for messing with my bride. Even if she is out of my league. Huh? 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 Hey, what is it? Say something. Are you asleep? I guess you are. That's okay. I'm kind of sleepy myself. Also, it's weirdly quiet around here. Huh. Weird. I can't really talk good. Must have got something stuck in my throat. Nothing to worry about. I'll be right as rain once I've coughed it up. Before I do, I may as well say what I wanna say. I came along with Lara and Bonnie's group 'cause I thought I'd get to see you again. I've been worried about you ever since you left. I couldn't say what I really wanted to. Kind of makes me wish I'd become a priest like Tepeo instead of a warrior now. Still, I meant everything I said at the time. I can't see anything, but your color still I can't see anything, but your color still shines bright and beautiful as a star. I'm glad I met you, Olga. I couldn't have asked for a more fulfilling life. No. Watch out. I can't believe it. I know Earthlings are evil. For years, decades, they dissected me. I kept screaming, "I'm a person! I'm on your side!" over and over. But nobody ever listened. So, why? Why would anyone be so kind to me? Wak-chan. No more talk. Surely you must have learned by now, foreign god. Now that Ord has your heart, it has the upper hand. If you merge now, you'll end up subordinate to it. The time for what ifs is over. You need to recognize that they have always been your enemies. There can be no reconciliation. You mean Area 50? You mean Area 51? You were that twig, Olga? I urge you to withdraw from this lost bed at once. It's time to go back to your home in Antarctica. That's not... Stop it. Don't come near me. Not with that frail human body of yours. You're right, Rasputin. It's not just my heart. That damn orb made off with 30% of my body. I need time to regenerate. I'm not about to spend it here watching the Earthlings breathe their last. I'm heading up to the surface. Come with me. Fuck. So Olga, Olga is from Chaldeas? But wasn't she sent to Chaldeas all the way back in the at the start? I gotta go for now. Take care of that boy, Sanichi Gray Matter Coneja Guapa. Hey Andres Gonzalez, thanks for the sub. And thank you for coming, Yusef. So she is from Chaldeas, but wasn't she sent to Chaldeas all the way back at the beginning? On the prologue part, the whole Fuyuki? My brain hurts. Oh, great. Okay, 3 more, Chad. 3 more serfs. My throat. More. I'm great. Credit card issues. Oh no. No, Eric. Fuck. Wakchan. We should at least bring his body back to the surface. Wakchan! Stop, Lauren. Mash. Wakchan's body has been flooded with toxins. We can't bring him. We have to leave him. No! Our focus has to be getting back to the surface as quickly as we can. How's Tenochtitlan, Mash? Hey! Eric! Or rather, welcome to serfdom! Or rather, hope you're enjoying your staying as your tenure as a serf. I lost my streak? It's alright, Eric, don't worry. Thank you, thank you. You'll always be a serf. Thank you, thank you. Oh man. Our focus has to be getting back to the surface as quickly as we can. How's Tenochtitlan, Mash? She's conscious, but she's also saying she can't go with us. Understood. Da Vinci, Laran, please get on my back. To be clear, the 5 of us who will be returning are Da Vinci, Mash, Habetrot, Laran, and myself. Are we agreed? Yes. We have no objections. We have no objections to that. Let's go, senpai. Oh well, I can't make it work for a while. Money is fucky right now with the Iris situation. It's okay, Eric. You don't have to like. As long as you're around. Oh shit, my throat. Sorry. As long as you're watching and stuff, that's plenty of support. You don't have to. You're not obligated to financially support me like that. I appreciate the serfdom, but if you can't afford it, it's what's important is that you and the serfs are okay. Like, don't feel obligated. Yes, we have no objections to that. Let's go, senpai. Okay. I'll remain a serf until I'm rip. Ah, but still. No, Wakchan. Thank you for saving my friend, Wakchan. Man. Oh fuck. Well, shit's about to get even worse. Are you sure you can carry both of us, Tepeo? If you're having trouble, I can get off and... It's no trouble. You'll need to fight again soon, so you should both conserve your strength for that. This is all I can do to help anyway. Tepeo... An enormous mass is coming up from below. Master, please make sure your mystic code's temperature regulation is set to maximum. According to Sheba, danger levels and hostility readings are off the charts. Its spirit origin pattern has no matching wavelength anywhere on Earth. Estimated spirit origin scale is currently at satellite class and growing rapidly. Enemy contact in 6, 5. Here it comes. It's Ort. There he is. Whack. I just crawled out of the mantle and without so much as a scratch. It's even more intimidating than I'd imagined. It's a little space monster. Even if it was just for a few seconds, I can't believe you actually fought that thing, Laren. That was not good. Please don't remind me! We've gotta run for it. That thing's way out of our league. Even for a lost spell, that's gotta be against the rules. I know, but Ort already has us in its sights. And it's blocking the way to the wall that leads up to the Need Stratum. Doshio! Doshio! It just deployed a net of metallic fibers in all directions. We have nowhere to run, especially on such a narrow footing. This is the worst possible place for a battle. Fighting now will be suicide, Master. It's like we're trapped in a spider's web. Ugh, I can't take this anymore. Pardon me. Did you see that? It got through Ort's net like it was nothing. That's gotta be... Coco! Kukulkan! That's right, it's me. Thank you for calling me with such a lovely smile, Mash. No, wait, never mind that. This isn't like you guys at all. You always go charging in at all rah, no matter how strong your opponent is. You can't give up. You can't give up now without even trying to fight back. Bill Bunny, I'm gonna take a rest after this. Whew. Reading the reading. Do you want me to be the idiot who was casually having tea with Karok and company because she trusted you'd be okay on your own? You were having tea with them? Gah! Everything's gone topsy-turvy. My poor gourmand palate feels like it's about to short-circuit. What's going out there, Sam Lupus? What happened to Koyanskaya? Those things that came out of David's shadow got her. It looked like she took down a few of them, but there are still 2 left. Now they're attacking the shadow border. Crap, they're about to hit us again. Get this thing right side up again, Gordov, before they punch through the bottom and kill us. Oh, come on. Sure, I'm good, but even I don't have a way to turn a flipped car back over from behind the wheel. I'd need a tow truck or a crane for that. Shit. Damn it, they're right on top of us. Come on, we need to get out of here. Heh, you go on without me. I'm the driver. If the border's going down, it's my fate to go down with it. Gordolf has grown so much. He was insufferable at the start. But he's now become at least okay. Huh? The hell are you saying? This is no time to be joke. Wait, is your seat belt glowing red? It sure is. It seems it broke in the crash, and now I can't get it off. Do something, Karok. Ugh, why didn't you just say so? Hang on, I think I've got an emergency cutter somewhere in. Supremely unlucky duo. Ah, we're doomed! You humans from proper human history. I can't believe you couldn't even handle a few flimsy outer space terminals. You're really weak, aren't you? How's it feel, getting saved by an enemy? Something you'd like to say to me, maybe? Like begging me to spare your lives or offering me a bribe to help you? Oh, thank you, thank you. I've never experienced anything so frightening in my entire life. Wait a second. This sort of stuff has basically been a Tuesday at Caldia, hasn't it? Even so, you were amazing. Not only did you get rid of those monsters that were giving Koyanskaya so much trouble with just one kick, you were kind enough to give the Shadow Border a tow as well. I truly can't thank you enough. Please, won't you join us inside for some tea? I'd be delighted to show off the afternoon tea skills I gained during my time studying abroad in London. Are you sure? I mean, I'm still your enemy. Only because of your position, right? Laran gave us a report, though she was damn sparse with the details. She said, Kukulkan has a duty to protect Mictlan because she's the king of this lost belt. But she's also not the type to hate someone just because they're technically a foreign enemy. I agree, though I can't be as optimistic as her. Still, thanks for saving us. Sincerely. Koyanskaya is sulking in the border right now, but I'd like to thank you on her behalf too. Thank you, Kukulkan. You really were amazing out there. I'm glad you turned out to have a heart. I see. So to you, I'm a god with a heart. Guess I'll just have to help you out a little more then. Okay, it's a little embarrassing to admit this, but I actually don't have a way of tracking the crypter. The Maya just can't seem to make out his heartbeat. So I've decided to tell him and let Laran worry about stopping him. Of course, once he has been stopped, then I'll have to stop Laran from cutting down the tree of emptiness. Still, in the meantime, if you are going after her too, would you like to come with me? I can fly down to the Nistratum carrying both of you easily enough. Should be much faster and safer than that way. Thank you, but I'm afraid I'll have to refuse. While we would love to have you protecting us, we also have our own role to play. Using the Shadow Border to aid the vanguard that went on ahead of us. So please, don't worry about us. We'll have the car back up and running lickety split, then be on our way. The commander's right. We'll catch up to Laran Bonnie's group on our own in no time. So we'd appreciate if you went on ahead. It's not just David they're up against, it's Tezcatlipoca too. Are you sure? Once I catch up to Laran Bonnie, I'm going to... No, you're not. Besides, there's nothing more we can do if you stop her anyway. All we care about is stopping Ort. Once that's done, we can have a nice sit down and talk about Mictlan's continued existence. Good point. Then I think I'll go on ahead and... No, wait, hang on. Is that offer for afternoon tea still on the table? I still have so much I want to learn about proper human history culture, yes! Priorities, woman, priorities! She did have her tea. And that's the story of how I enjoyed some delicious tea and sandwiches, and 2 pieces of cake. Teehee! Then you really were casually having tea. Tea saves the day, it did. Commander Gordolf continues to impress. He never forgets to conduct himself elegantly, no matter what may be going on. Well, it also means I've got some extra calories to burn. Just so you know, I'm going to be fighting at full power. Think you can keep up? Of course! Having you on our side again is a big load off our minds. Now we won't have to worry about conserving our strength for later. Come on, Laran, Mash, Habitrot, let's do this! We're going to neutralize Ort ourselves. We can't worry about cutting down the tree of emptiness afterward. Let's go! Right, initiating battle with the invader known as Ort. Oh shit. We're fighting Ort for real. Just in case.
god. I love the old theme, it's so good. Ah! My tinnitus! Fucking stop it! Fuck you! My tinnitus! Flashbang? No! Tinnitus! Tinnitus! Cringe ahau impacto. Mochiron. Ah, that fucking tinnitus. Kukulkan serious punch. Bye, Koen. Bye, Koen. T-posing to assert dominance. Kawaii, kawaii. Mochiron. Oh, the cluster of sounds in one go in the ear. Yeah, that sucks when that happens. No, whenever Ord lands a crit, he fucking has this fucking tinnitus sound. Which doesn't help because, well, I have tinnitus. I know how it sounds.
白だなんてたまらないわ。ふん。切り刻む。
切り刻んで。Oh yeah, I've never used Melt and MP.
鉱石さえも溶かして。
行くわよ、行くわよ、行くわよ、行くわよ、行くわよ。I remember the meme. Sarasvati? メルトアウト。Ow. Leave Cuckoo. Leave Cuckoo alone. Cute.
得意分野です。もちろん、はい。祭壇がないのなら、こうして自分で作るまでです。
覚悟してくださいね。空間、星パンチ。
ビールウルトラパンチ、風、水、私。
Oh, Mel's so dead.
少しはしゃぎすぎたかしら。
Cosmic Ray Interference decreases max HP by percentage. Thanks. Effect increases when battling Ord. Of course it does.
Dok.
得意分野です。
祭壇がないのなら、こうして自分で作るまでです。覚悟してくださいね。ククルカ本気パンチ。
今は楽しめ。いずれ終わるのだから。
Damn. Nothing, huh? All right. None of Ord appears to be operational any longer. I'm not detecting any internal ether signals or cosmic rays. We did it! Ord has shut down! We actually neutralized it! And we couldn't have done it without you, Cuckoo! Is that true? Then that would mean I'm not a representative of Mictlan at all. Your hands appear to be trembling, Kukulkan. Is everything alright? Tepeu, what do I do now? I know I'm not a Dinos, but I still thought I was born in Mictlan, that I was a friend of this planet. Ah, I see. So you've discovered the truth. I wasn't entirely certain either, but I deduced as much over the course of underworld pilgrimages. Of our underworld pilgrimages. Have confidence? Kukulkan, you are most likely. That's a good face. Whoop. She just flew off. What? Did she go on ahead to make sure the path was safe or something? What is she? What is she, Tepeu? That's a lot of shaking. Does this mean the area beneath us has completely collapsed? Mash, take a look at Ord with Sheba. Is it showing any signs of rebooting? No, it's not. It's beginning to cool down from its exterior inward. It's almost as though light that had burst out from a circle is gathering again towards its center. Fuck. Crap. Everyone, run for the wall! Now! Earth never actually rebooted before finding us, nor did it shut down again from taking too much damage. It's only now about to actually reboot itself. Fuck. We're getting a critical alert from the computer room. Major gravitational fluctuations are being detected in Mictlan's lower stratum. Damn it, the instruments can't keep up. Estimated spirit origin scale ranges from satellite to No, make that star level. The laws of physics are being overwritten starting from the lowest stratum and spreading up to the surface. Space-time continuum transcription speeds have reached negative 3.6 seconds. Ah, we're so screwed. Captain, it's the tree of emptiness. Trismegistus 2 has detected the tree of emptiness. I can't see that from the readings. Where is it? How big is it? Can we see it from here? Well, you see, there are too many signals to count. Wow, you can see them from the monitor too. What's going on? What are those things? It's Ort. Ort is transforming every tree into a tree of emptiness. Every tree in Mictlan is becoming a tree of emptiness. Does this mean Ort is rebooting? Yes, it does. The Ort that was invited to this Lost Belt's hypothetical history is not the same Ort from proper human history. Its power and destructive instincts are inferior to those of proper human history's Ort, which makes this one more of an Ort variant. However, by consuming the Tree of Emptiness, it has reached a point where it can create its own reality marble on a massive scale. It is an invasive life form that has remade every tree on Earth into a Tree of Emptiness in order to provide itself with a more suitable environment. This place is no longer a golden sea of trees. It is now the largest and most dangerous lost pet we have ever seen. A galactic hell created in the depths of the earth. Man, it just keeps getting worse, huh? This is the Tree of Emptiness Sea. Ort Shivalba. The Ort Hell, basically. Fuck. Hey, Ice Daddy! Thank you for the gifted membership and welcome to the new serve. Well, this is not looking good. There are trees of emptiness all throughout Mictlan now. Where's Sword? Mind blown. Phantom, you have no idea how a single tree of emptiness is a very bad news. A whole sea of those like there's no way to describe it. This is very fucking bad news. And here I was thinking this Ort thing was like Dark Falls, but now with the tree's powers, this is hella worst. Oh, hella worst doesn't even begin to describe how fucking bad this is. Where's Ort? Ort just made its way up to the ninth stratum. Ort just made its way up to the ninth stratum too. Its spirit origin scale and output are a whole order of magnitude greater now. Hell, you can see for yourself how much it's grown. It's about 100 meters tall now, just like you reported seeing in Mexico City. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculously huge. According to the future Tezcatlipoca revealed Ort's going to keep heading towards the surface, right? We'll never catch up to it on foot. We need a vehicle that can carry all of us. We have the Tree of Emptiness seeds headed our way. She was rating them at a threat level of B+. They're much more dangerous than the seeds we fought earlier. What are your orders, Master? Wait, Mash! Don't fight them! You're exhausted from all the fighting on our way here, right? Those things will kill us all if we try to fight so many at once. Let's head back to the temple for now, Laren. If we go back there now, Ort... Is this bugged? Wait. It is bugged, I think. You know, let's try again. Huh? FGO-kun. Abort. Let's try again. I think FGO-kun bugged right there. $23 million downloads campaign. Nice. It was bugged. Okay. What happened to Ort? There it is. Ort just made its way up to the ninth stratum too. Its spirit origin scale is out and output are a whole order of magnitude greater now. Hell, you can see for yourself how much it's grown. It's about 100 meters tall now, just like you reported seeing in Mexico City. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculously huge. According to the future Tezcatlipoca revealed, Ort's going to keep heading towards the surface, right? We'll never catch up to it on foot. We need a vehicle that can carry all of... We have 3 of emptiness seats heading our way. Sheba's rating them at a threat level of B+. They're much more dangerous than the seats we fought earlier. What are your orders, Master? Wait, Mash, don't fight them! You're exhausted from all the fighting on your way here, right? Those things will kill us all if we try to fight so many at once. Let's head back to the temple for now, Laren. I know she's right, but... Good, we made it. You can fill us in later. Come on, hop in. There's a shitstorm of seats out here. Heh, every talented team knows to spend as little time as possible on a pit stop. What? So where's my tea, Karok? Are you freaking kidding me? You barely escaped with your life and that's the first thing you say? Yes. You don't seem very angry though. Well, sucks to be you. Kukulkan drank all the tea and I ate the last cheese cookie. Hidoi, omae! Hidoi! This important? This is a great help. I'm relieved to see the shadow border is large enough for me, even if only just. May I suggest you all have a seat and catch your breaths for a bit? I understand the situation is urgent, but you still need to rest. Yeah, I think I'll do that. You and Matt should too, Laren. The cookies too? He left us without cookies, Phantom. How dare he? And I'm gonna go back to my base form. Hey, Where's Koyanskaya? Wasn't she with you guys? She went back to Chichen Itza ahead of us, since she can't make her way across Mictlan on her own. Of course, now that Mictlan's gone to Tree of Emptiness Hell, she might be stuck grumbling in the fourth stratum. Oh, I wouldn't worry about Koyanskaya. Knowing her, she'll end up taming a bunch of those seats on her way back. As for us, I'll handle the driving. I'm taking us through a safe zone right now, dodging seats along the way. Now, what's the situation? What happened down there anyway? Well, Ort is up. And that's the long and short of it. Ultimately, we were unable to stop David from reviving Ort. Kukulkan, despite coming in to help us for a time, flew off to parts unknown. And we learned that the foreign planet the foreign god is from is actually Chaldeas. Mental overload. Same, Gordy. Same. So this is the autopilot button. Pardon me, Gordolf, but I think I'd better press it. I see. And you say David said to go to Antarctica if you manage to stop his plan? Yes, he also said we should see things with our own eyes first and foremost. Damn straight. No wasted words, no coddling. That's about as David as an answer as there is. Are you not shocked by this, Karak? Sure I am, but of course I also stood against Chaldea myself for a while. Learning there was more going on than we knew about makes sense to me. He is taking it pretty well. The noble over here is the one taking it hard. He put up everything he had to buy it because he thought it was a respectable organization. Who? Now he finds out it was actually plotting our extinction the whole time. Talk about a bad beat. Good point. Even if we do fix the bleach earth phenomenon, well... Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you saying? I'm as much a victim here as anyone, and I'm counting on you to testify to that effect in the inevitable inquest. Don't worry, Gordy. Once we finish taking the earth back, you'll be one of the clock tower's greatest heroes. Of course, for that to happen, we first have to figure out how to sort out this mess. With Ort on the move, we don't know what we'll find in Mictlan anymore. Ort's erosive reality marble has hacked every tree here, turning them into identical Tree of Emptiness. At this point, getting rid of Ort alone won't be enough to exercise this lost belt. So I'm thinking we have no choice but to give up on that. But if Ort is the source of all this Tree of Emptiness, isn't it possible that eliminating Ort will result in other trees shutting down? Maybe, but it's very unlikely. If anything, even if we do manage to stop Ort, as long as just one Tree of Emptiness remains. Well, let's worry about that later. Right now, we need to figure out our strategy for Ort. Once it's out of the underground, it's almost certainly going to make its way to Antarctica and destroy Chaldeas, along with the rest of Chaldea base. And since Chaldeas is an incredibly detailed copy of Earth, destroying it will require an impact massive enough to destroy Earth as well. So that's what David wanted to do. David's trying to destroy Chaldeas, and the only way to destroy a planet is with a planet destroyer, Ort. That impact will shatter 40% of the planet and wipe out everyone from proper human history, and this loss felt alike in one fell swoop. We have to prevent that at any cost. Even though Chaldeas may be behind all this, we still need to keep it safe right now. And if we're going to do that, we have to defeat Ort. We have to defeat Ort? Don't give me that nonsense, especially when you're only just barely holding it together already. Ort absolutely crushed you, both in Mexico and in Underground Temple just now. Both in Mexico City and in the Underground Temple just now. You're the only one here who's fogged the thing, and you've basically said it's unkillable. I'm not signing off on a mission like that. It's suicide. I'm not against taking desperate risks. I know that's been Chaldea's way since before I came along. But I can't approve a mission with a 0% chance of success. Give me an alternative plan, technical advisor. There has to be something. There isn't, Commander. From the moment we failed to stop David. No, from the moment David joined Team A, this was always going to be our only option. We have to defeat Ort if we're going to survive. Remember, the stone border isn't a spaceship. Even if we manage to get it out of Earth's atmosphere, it will just be a matter of time until we all die on it. Be that as it may, I still can't condone sending someone even younger than me off to... Thank you, Director, but by now you should know better than to underestimate us. Chaldea never fights battles we don't think we can win. We're not about to begin a mission where our deaths are a certainty. Never again. On which note, things should be just about ready to go. Sion, do you read me? Loud and clear, Da Vinci. We are done with our inspections and we'll be ready very soon now. Just as Lara and Bonnie mentioned in her report, the 4 underworld borders have proven to be free summon zones that permit heroic spirits from proper human history. With this in mind, as well as all the heroic spirits Master Lara and Bonnie has formed bonds with, we should be able to conduct a mass summoning on an unprecedented scale. Sorry. The stone border is standing by above Chichen Itza. We can divert the full power output of 3 Triton engines to summoning rituals. We are also setting up to put the spirit origin graph of every heroic spirit registered with Chaldea to date into an upgraded state rather than the typical base state. It will be a huge battle involving no fewer than 257 servants. It will be the first squadron of heroic spirits in history. So I have 257 servants, damn. Eight years of FGO then, huh? 257, let's go. So, what do you think, Gordolf? What do you think, Gordolf? I confess, it is a rehash of the Grand Order at the Temple of Time in which we were unable to participate. It is. But would you not like to participate this time all the same? Heh, don't be ridiculous. I never once said I was against it. Very well. Operation approved. I trust you have no issue with that, Lara and Bonnie? Not at all, but I still don't know exactly what we should do. You will pursue Ort and engage it in battle. According to Trismegistus' second calculations, It should take Ort 20 hours to cross all of Mictlan. Your job, Master, is to head to the nearest level of the underworld and begin summoning as soon as you arrive. The Storm Border will run 3 Triton engines at full power to supply the Shadow Border with magical energy, which you will then use to summon an entire battle line of servants as the opening act of our anti-Ort operation. According to Trismegistus 2, this operation has an 8 chance of success. No percentages were given with this assessment. Again, we have 20 hours to complete the operation. If we do not succeed in that time, we will never learn Chaldea's secrets, or the truth of the bleached air phenomenon, and we will lose our last chance to reclaim humankind's future. The computer room has dubbed this operation the Tree of Emptiness Sea Showdown. The Stone Border will now enter combat mode. This is the time to make full use of all the servants you have gathered thus far. Good luck, Chaldea! Shit. Holy fuck. But we did it! We did it! God, I can finally sleep. I'm not gonna do my routine now. I'm beat. I'm so fucking beat. Oh. Koa. Koa. Game? Oh. Look at him. He can dance all day. He can dance all day. That sort. Look, he's dancing to the map BGM. Ah, so that's what's left of the tree. This is it. We fighting, Ort. Let's see. Sea of Tree of Emptiness, Ort Xibalba. Xibalba is the underworld, so this is the Ort underworld. Okay, next stream. We'll bully Ort. Let's see. I need to do this. Alright, who can we raid? Pray for my throat, chat. Pray for my throat serves. If hopefully we can continue this later today. If not, maybe Wednesday. Jesus, what a read. Get some good sleep, take it easy for a while. Okay. You definitely deserve a rest. Thank you for spending time with us today. Thank you for spending time with me, everyone, actually. Thank you for our little reading or book club of sorts. 9 hours of talking non-stop. I guess I can leave you on my next stream. Araña fijona mexicana. We'll miss Wak-chan. We'll all miss Wak-chan. Thanks for the stream. Have a good rest. Fun hanging with you. Thanks for the stream. Hey, Devil Kitten. Thank you guys for joining me in this reading session. I did say I wanted to finish this part of the story. Now we can get to some of the fighting. I promise you, it's gonna get even more intense. God. Hopefully my throat actually holds up. And if it doesn't, it's gonna be a semi-silent stream. Oh man. Okay, so yeah. Thank you guys for joining me, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Bye.